I can speak. I can words. How's everybody doing? It's the all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope you're having a good weekend. I know I'm starting very early for my normal schedule. Very cute. But I'm feeling motivated, and there's like a couple things I want to actually test out. Also, there's content shoutouts I want to do because cool stuff happened. Hello, hello. Hey Danny, hope you're well. And anyone else who might be lurking. Just clicked my September recap for your channel. I'm having an existential crisis. Why? What's up? So cool video that that Say posted in the Discord. Smaller YouTuber who I think should absolutely get some shine here. Let me grab it from the clipboard. Yeah, there it is. So I'm gonna make sure that I drop a like on it too. But if you can, go drop a like, leave a comment, help boost this, because it's a 31-minute overview of XP mechanics in the game. Very well documented, done by chapters, includes some answers to some things we didn't really know, at least wasn't commonly known why certain things happen, like the answer for why some XP values are sometimes fucked up in some playthroughs. It's in that video. It's got a lot of information we already know. There's a couple things we know that aren't in there, but like it's another cool example of people doing independent testing, coming to a lot of the same conclusions, and it's very well put together video. Channel has 74 subscribers, and this is like probably the best Feature 3 content I've ever seen on YouTube. So like, go like the video and stuff. It's very cool. Channel by the name of Debble Robelsol. I watched like 20 minutes of the video this morning before I was like, hey, I feel like streaming. Other stuff. As per usual, friend of the channel, Morgana Evelyn, is cooking some stuff. I had spent some time in her stream last night before I fell asleep. Cause Ulch. Didn't stay asleep. I got really bad quality of sleep. But she's got some upcoming content that's coming out on some interesting mechanics. It's like definitely getting filed away in the category of I probably don't use this because that's a little too strong. But interesting upcoming stuff. Also, she might be making some rogue content because I was spitting swashbuckler propaganda, and she likes the double sneak, so that's cool. And I picked up another piece of information that's useful and runs there. I believe she mentioned that the person that she learned this tech from decided to remain anonymous, but there is an item dupe glitch that works on current patch.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag cat.
Hey Roxy, thank you for the 6 months. Very kind. Much appreciated. Quag cat. Hey Dead Pixel, welcome in. Hey Mustard. No, now that every failed setup for not OLED XP cheese is a flat game reset instead of reloading, yeah. Cleric stays winning? Yeah. Extremely common Cleric W. Further cementing Life Domain as just, like, the only bad one. A lot of people clown on Trickery Cleric, but the item dupe that works on current patch is a Trickery Cleric tech. Basically the same method you use to steal weapons from summons, you steal it from the Trickery Cleric summon. And the Trickery Cleric summon is wearing copies of all of the gear of its cleric. So you can just do anything that you can have a trickery cleric equip. On PC, this includes anything. On console, you're limited to weapons because of how difficult it is to get the gear from them. But I think that's rather neat. Now, I don't know if there's anything substantially beneficial that I could use that for in this run. Like, I guess right now, 2 Undermount Kings would be funny. 2 Callous Glows, 2 Shadow Cloak Rings, that kind of stuff. I suppose for dialogues, having 2 Rings of Geniality makes a lot of sense. Couldn't really find anything interesting for damage with duplication. You know, Char's Spear worked for you, right? That's one. I guess having access to 2 minus crit sticks early, like maybe rerolls stack, but I'm not sure about that part. I know minus crits stack, but I'm not sure if the other part Organ Rearranger does. Duping adamantine gear seems interesting. I know Mustard mentioned wanting to do that for armors, but maybe for weapons there's some sauce there. Because no one has ever really crafted, outside of no-hit runs, 2 adamantine weapons, because, like, why would you? Works for Rhapsody. Rhapsody applies a condition to you, so you won't get the benefit of, like, 2 sets of Scarlet Remittance stacks, but you would have 2 Rhapsodies, and, like, the weapon itself is actually decent. Yeah, Jake is over there doing cat stuff. Duping Lightning Jabbers to have more of them, yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, hey, Treasure Train. Just a reminder to everyone, only give within your means. Double Leviatar Scourge. Irish thought of that, and I like the idea of that too. That's very neat. And I guess, like, double Hellfire Hand Crossbow eliminates the need for the Hand Crossbow +2. So you'd go that way. Hey, the Dead Pixel, thank you so much for the 1 Dead Pixel. I can read. And if there's something you prefer to be referred to, with, let me know. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, double Defender Flail is extra DR. I like the idea. Thanks for the 100 bits, Danny. Are we gonna get me in a wig again at some point soon? I do have to get a new one. The cats got hold of that one years ago.
Than ever, baby.
Adrix, thank you for the 6 months and the streak. Much appreciated. Very kind. Alright, now that we're level 10, we can go around grabbing exploration spots. We haven't done the big DJ fight. Come back to that. I'm Quail of Waterdeep. Yeah, let's go around grabbing the exploration spots.
With haste.
The eyes are piercing my soul and I don't like it. Why not? I worked hard on that.
Move with care.
The pitch meeting eyes smolder. It's not a skill everyone has.
Already. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Doesn't feel that long, that's what she said. Thank you for another 100 bits. Oh, one dead pixel. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Some generosity to start the stream. I appreciate everybody. Poison Elixir Netty was also really funny. Is there dialogue for it, Trade? Or does the fight just start? No? That's so fun.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
People think Netty's nice.
She's just
And
a girl and
if
she's on
hot,
fire.
how
There you go, Quag.
bad? Yeah, Netty sucks.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go,
Jester,
Quag.
thank you for the 5 gifted. Everybody's been very supportive, especially the last couple streams.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Which really does go a long way, helps me out a lot. Thank you very much. Please only give within your means. I know times are tough for a lot of us, myself included. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise, but like, only give within your means. Roxy, thank you for the 5 gifted as well.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Well, we like your stream and we want you to do this perma, so slay. Thank you. Very kind of you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
And maybe we make double Morning Frost.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Trying to think of what weapons other than Twisting Branches, which you don't need to do the dupe for, that I would want to use it on for this run.
Girl and
I want to have a
she's on
word.
fire. There you go, Quag.
It'll take a while for us all. Of course.
I guess it is another easy money printer, because you just dupe the most expensive items you have and sell them.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Double Ambusher, that's
Girl
fun.
and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Why can't we dual wield shields? Double Sledboard would go crazy.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
May you.
Ooh, double Crusher Spring.
She's
That's a
just
fun
girl
idea.
and she's
I
on
like that.
fire. There you go, Quag.
Oh, shoot. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
I'll give it a
I
shot.
appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Just a girl
Double
and
Callous
she's
Glow.
on
Yeah.
fire.
I've experienced double Callous Glow in a run with mods, but being able to do that in vanilla is certainly something.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Double Spell Sparkler is probably
She's just a girl and she's on
interesting
fire.
on multi-hit spell builds, because you're getting more lightning bursts in theory that way.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
What path lies before
She's
me?
just a girl and she's on fire.
Hey Zenma, good morning.
Quack. She's
don't
just
need
a
any
girl and
attention right
she's
now.
on fire. There you go, Quack.
We even got the Mortal Reminder there.
One day I'll catch a break. Here goes nothing.
Would you be able to get a permanent max level Shadow Blade? You already can by using hirelings, yeah. I suppose using the dupe would allow you to do that step without a hireling if you were playing as a Trickery Cleric and didn't want to outsource it to a second character. Danny, thank you for gifting a sub to Zed. We're very kind. Making sure everyone's taken care of. Y'all are great. Max level thought it's only 2d8. Unless the upcast wears off in a way it doesn't with Flameblade. The same exact steps as the Flameblade version should just result in a permanent upcast. I might be missing something there. Suicer Dagger update doesn't disappear if you throw it at the ground, but will disappear if you throw it at an enemy. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you for confirming, though.
It'll take a while for us all to recover. Of course.
I'm okay with killing this guy now. Honestly, yeah.
Can't risk being
We'll attempt to steal from him.
Light fingers were too.
Hey, I got it. Neat.
Don't waste a step.
Works for Flameblade, Shadowblade stuck at 2d8, today I learned. I can't imagine that, there's a meaningful difference between the Invoke Duplicity and the Hireling method, but thank you for testing. Never throw the Orphic Hammer, it's not worth the risk. I mean, if you bind it, it's fine. But hey, you could dupe the Orphic Hammer. Haven't done any offensive Step of the Wind in a while, so let's do that. So much damage playing this game wrong? No, you're not. I have a lot of hours in. And damage is about the only thing this character does well right now. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. This run is... The premise is I'm forcing myself to build with Wisdom. And building around Wisdom is usually just inefficient, sometimes outright detrimental. You'll notice I have terrible Constitution and Charisma, which feels bad. I have 20 Strength naturally. I happen to be on a Cloud Giant right now, and that's also padding out these numbers a little bit. But I would be doing more damage per round by using Elixir of Bloodlust for better action economy. I just don't happen to have that on right now. Yeah, it was a little toxic, but... Devor, thank you. Hey, Roland, how are you? No reason I can't just do this again, right? Hey Mandy, how are you? Yeah, that's the inspo for raiding the Grove. Something about patch 8 broke the way the game views this whole thing. It's thought that I've been raiding the Grove this entire time. And if Minthara was alive, she would have dialogue
Traps.
indicating. So, at the end of Act 2.
Softer than a whisper.
Violence isn't.
Need to find a way forward.
I'm with coffee trying to wake up and check out Wasteland 3 today. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got some pretty bad quality of sleep, so I'm trying to caffeinate to replace that. I feel you. And what's up, Maps? Have an aggressively good day. I like that. You as well.
Something's on my mind.
Monk is so dumb. Hey, Traffic Man. What class did you recommend for a newbie starting his first solo runs? Genuinely, whatever you have a high level of comfort with, like, mechanically. So, for me, for example, if there's a run where I really don't know what the situations are going to call for, my go-to classes are Fighter and Ranger, because they just cover everything so well. But if you are more of like a spellcaster, like if you're more comfortable on spellcasters than marshals, the answer for you might be different. So the answer is going to be whatever you subjectively have to think the least while doing. Like 2D Dude says, Eldritch Knight is very hard to pass up in terms of like the number of boxes it ticks and the number of situations it's good in. So that's like my go-to for when I really want to like
This calls
pop
for
off. But
footwork.
hey Mark, how you doing? Had a new thought about forwarding flare. I know you don't like it because it can turn normal, hit into a crit, bypass crit immunity. I was thinking one time you definitely use warding flare as if an enemy crit you, and it can only get better, even if it's a 1 in 20 chance to crit again. But like, that's the thing. If you're in a situation where the enemy's already critting you, you're either in an edge case already, or you have specifically avoided crit immunity. So like, it becomes relevant again in situations where an enemy is critting you through crit immunity, and you also have the opportunity to react to it and know it's going to happen. So that means not War God's Blessing, because you can't react to that. So that would leave you going into the Orin fight against Slayer Orin without prone immunity. But that's a situation where you can't react anyway, so that one's also out. So that leaves you, what, Scar of Fury users? That's Gandrel and 2 other people in Act 3. I can't think of another... Duller, yeah. Ambushed does go around your crit immunity, so Doppelgangers in Act 3. That also counts, yeah. So useful there.
Should mind my step.
Thanks for the input. It's an interesting topic. Like, in a world where crit immunity didn't exist, I think warding flare would be a lot better. And I viewed it a lot more positively, a lot more favorably before I started prioritizing crit immunity. Like, I do think it has value inherently if you don't already have that immunity. But the problem is, in an unrestricted run, you can have your crit immunity in the first 15 minutes of the game with no combats.
Let's have a look.
Do love how you put your whole body into Key Resonance Punch. It has a lot of weight to it. Arcane Fighter it is then. Yeah, Fighter is just like I have said a lot of negative things about Battlemaster, but at the end of the day, Battlemaster is still a fighter, and it still has use cases, even over the other subclasses sometimes. And ultimately, fighters collectively as a whole, and rangers too, are just good at so many things that you like. They don't have weaknesses, mostly. BM has the weakness of resource sustain. Arcane Archer has the weakness of you know, weapon specificity, which is a problem other fighters don't have. But outside of those things, like, there's no weaknesses, and that's what makes them so appealing for so many different rule sets. Ranger spell is so bad. Always put your whole ass into Key Resonance, but don't put Key Resonance into your asshole. In old school tabletop, you used to take the Lucky Feat and hold it just to make the DM reroll crits at earlier form of crit protection to keep character alive past level 5. Yeah, I've heard of that. Dawdling on going to the brain because my last run ended there. You got it, Hazel. Which part of the sequence got you?
That'll fit in my bag.
Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up.
Another illusion. Is anything real down? That should work.
Should find this.
Right tool.
Tried Globe instead of Darkness on the ground, lost turns, enemy got between my shared initiative, couldn't set up. One turn kill on the brain. Yeah, Globe does not protect you against stuns there. Also, things can try to knock you out of it. Like the dragon landing near you can knock you out of it. That's something to be aware of. Good old Viconia's shield is an option. The reflect there works on almost everything in the fight. It's very funny. Globe can also be counterspelled by 4 creatures there, yeah. Whereas a Darkness Arrow can't. Key Resonance is just bussy at home. You could view it that way. It's force damage, so it's applicable in situations where bussy isn't. Like, it's pretty good on Raphael. And it requires the absence of weapons, kind of. Like, you can do these punches with weapons equipped, but they aren't weapon attacks. It's another reason why key resonance punches are so good, because the punches themselves don't cost key points. It's the detonation that costs 1 key point. What about the feat that gives you an extra attack with a bonus action when killing critting? As a worth for two-handed fighter, something to choose for other builds. Great Weapon Master does a couple different things. It does that. It's also a toggle that, while that toggle is on, you have less accuracy, but pretty substantially more damage. I don't tend to take that feat super often because, speaking subjectively, I, as an individual, really dislike inconsistency, and from a challenge running perspective, even if you look at a theoretical model, Great Weapon Master is a huge damage bump that makes a lot of sense to take. Missing key attacks can really derail certain strats and just doesn't feel good. So I rarely take it. I tend to prefer things that have more, like, global mechanical effect. I'm a big alert believer. Alert is one of those feats that's so impactful, you take it unless you have a high level of game knowledge and know exactly where you have to make up for alert. And other stuff. Like, late game initiative gear allows you to comfortably do without alert for all but, like, 3 fights. But in the early game, initiative gear cannot get you to the I always go first breakpoint by itself, because there's not enough of it available until Act 2. So, alert's really, really hard to justify not taking. Heavy Armor Master is fantastic. Huge fan of that feat. Some of my favorite armors in the game are heavy armors, and then getting the +1 strength and 3 additional damage reduction against all physical damage is quite strong. If I take it at all, it's at, like, level 12. I think Great Weapon Master is substantially better than Sharpshooter. I think so, too. Because it has extra functionality. Now, Sharpshooter does, too. It's just we don't tend to care about Sharpshooter's extra functionality. It removes high ground rules. At least the detrimental part of high ground rules, which you don't care about because you want to be on high ground for the positive part anyway. So it's like, eh. Whereas Great Weapon Master, even if you're turning off the toggle that's murdering your accuracy, you are getting the value of, the attack on your bonus action when you crit or kill.
Should have made me your enemy.
Alert's so good, especially in honor mode. Downside is you can't be surprised even on your birthday. I've seen sentiment that alert is like vanilla. It's for new players, and like that's partially true. There will be challenge run rule sets where you can't have alert. Stuff like Jack of all trades runs. So you need to, or at least it behooves you to know how to get your initiative elsewhere. But the level of impact from that feat versus others is just so much larger. Like, ability score increase is a popular feat, it is an extremely inefficient feat. Because everything it does will be smaller in impact than almost everything else you could take there. Like, if you're trying to improve your initiative, alert is 5 times as effective as a dex ASI. If you are trying to even improve your armor class for most of the game, taking Magic Initiate Cleric or Medium Armor Master does that better for most of the game. If you're trying to improve your spellcasting experience, Dual Wielder is a better choice. If you're trying to improve your damage output, most of the time dual wielder is also a better choice. Alerts that one IQ bell curve meme. Hey, David and Mark had the same thought at the same time. Alerts the bell curve meme where noobs and experts go take alert, and in the middle is all sorts of stuff. As Trade puts it, I like that alert gives me several gear slots for fights, because every gear slot that you're committing to initiative gear from not having alert is a lost gear slot. Now, sometimes that's fine. Like, it's not really a tall order in a lot of situations to be like, hey, run Sentinel Shield, or run, if you're in Act 3, Hellrider Longbow. It's like, okay, fine, I wasn't doing much with that slot anyway, sure. But when you get to a situation where, to hit your initiative brackets, you have to start giving up things like your helmet slot, your chest slot, your glove slot, sometimes even your main hand weapon slot. You have to start giving up your elixir slot. You are losing significant player power by doing so. So it's nice to not need that. I already got Bernard's XP. I don't actually need to do that to him. Five initiative at the cost of a feat is very, very, very efficient as a trade. Again, that's 5 times the impact of a Dex ASI. Yes, Dex ASI is doing some other things. It's +1 to your hit rate and damage for bows. +1 to associated saving throws, skill checks, but only up to 20, and you can have 20 without an ASI.
Seems simple enough.
In Act 3. 75 XP, the max you get out of Bernard. You get Bernard's XP for, talking him down. You don't get the XP for the animated armors, so that's why I still killed them. But, yeah, you don't double dip him. How much initiative do you need to guarantee top spot on the brain fight? I think it's only like 6. Maybe it's 8. But something to be aware of is if you do run lower initiative, it's possible, depends on which brand, yeah. An Emperor brand, I think you need more. But Orpheus brand, it's either 6 or 8. But something to be aware of is, it is 6, thank you, Trade. If you and Orpheus are too different, or you and your Mind Flayer ally are too different in your initiative, a tentacle that hasn't spawned yet can get between you, breaking up shared initiative, and that gets really awkward. So, like, almost always, just give Orpheus the Vigilance Elixir. So just do it.
Best be on my way. Open up.
There's one encounter BD 3 did with alert on his feet, got surprised, wonder if a specific mob that can do it. So, I don't think you were paying much attention to what was happening rolling. You can still see the surprise text pop up when you have alert in a couple scenarios, but like you're not actually surprised, you don't lose your turn. There are countermeasures with 22 decks that can spawn. Yeah, the Emperor version is harder. I've stolen all her stuff already.
See your offer appear.
I guess I don't have these things. Come back and steal those later. Using double Shadow Blade, Savage Attacker to blow up Raphael at level 4 seems to work pretty well. Bonus doesn't leave blood all over the camp. Yeah, Shadow Blade's pretty good for Raph early. Like, some of the faster ones, you're looking at Shadowblade users, you're looking at Barbarians with Reckless Attack set to not ask. You're looking at Hunters with Colossus Slayer. Especially dual-wielding Hunters with Colossus Slayer. If you get the Silver Sword, by that point, it also is pretty good. Disguises get smack. Yeah, Swashbuckler destroys him. His double sneak. Not only does MP suck overall, they just suck overall compared to Orpheus. And Omelum. Omelum is also just like a better combat version of the Emperor. For some reason, they gave the Emperor absolutely no desirable combat features except for potent concentrated blast and good spell save DC. That's it. Meanwhile, Orpheus has all of the full Illithid abilities, keeps Flurry of Blows for a month.
I must request of thee a reverential reverie.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Samaster, immortalized here.
Obviously, player Mind Flayers keep their abilities and get the Mind Flayer ones. Omelum has a spammable Mind Blast. So, during the Iron Throne, you can just have Omelum be a Mind Blast machine gun. Give him Haste, Bloodlust, Terrazul, and have him click 4 Mind Blasts in a turn.
Oh, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Oh yeah, I didn't spawn Elika because of the incident where I just forgot to handle Mountain Pass properly. Grabbing coffee, anyone else want some? Please. Transitioning out of coffee mode into raw men mode.
I'll take that.
That upset your stomach after you consume enough of them? Rant? What am I ranting about? Roxy, thank you for gifting a sub to Hazel. Very kind. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Coffee versus tea? I don't think there's a wrong answer there. I like both for different situations. I like a nice cold green or black tea. Sometimes I'll do a nice hot black tea. Sometimes a nice chamomile or peppermint tea. I like tea, but coffee is just kind of like... I guess it's one of those things where the ritual of it. I like black coffee as a... Okay, I would like to get some shit done. Drink. Danny, thank you for gifting us up to Nonstop Naps.
She's just a
Lucky number
girl and
100 there.
she's on
That's cool.
fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Rathanol, how are you? But I like coffee and tea.
All right.
I don't think there's a
What
wrong
was Skull
answer.
about? God, it
She's
smells
just a girl
awful
and
in here.
she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Through a sight cone? Unbelievable.
Avril! Your future ends now.
Should get started. What path lies before me?
We're ready to party, but like, do I care? You saved against Mortal Reminder? Oh, rolled exactly enough. Boo. A rare Dimension Doors rolls? Not particularly. They're in the random pool. Start showing up, level 5? Rathanol, thank you for the $100. That's a lot. Thank you very, very much. Holy shit, I appreciate that. Is there a message with that? Go do something nice for yourself? Thank you. Full disclosure, I will probably spend that on food. Food is nice though? Yeah, when I treat myself, I tend to just get myself food that I want. I'm very uninteresting in that way.
God, it smells awful in here.
Large, you can see a vague outline of something within it.
Feeding yourself's important. I'm trying to be better about it. Still not good at it, but trying. Steak definitely counts as something nice for yourself. Hell yeah, it does. Thought all spears got Maiming Strike. Actually, only the legendary spears in Nyrona get it, other than Battle Axe and Warpix. That's interesting. Did I not change boots? I meant to. Whoops. Still getting you that thing. You don't have to, man. Like, that's a lot. I'm not gonna say no, but like, it's just a lot. How you doing, Captain? Remind me on Discord. Also, Glenny, Danny, and anyone else who wants it. Movie later? We still doing it? The rum is no longer gone. I took a walk after stream, and the rum is no longer gone. Kind of movie and where? Sometimes the three of us, plus occasionally others, do movie nights on usually on Saturdays. We've been doing it in my Discord, but like we could do it in Danny's if there's more people who are already in there. No real preference. But it's usually us three plus often Snowspawn's there, often Moo is there. Which movie? We were watching the Pirates movies. Like 6 months ago, we went through all 5 of them. Yes, there are 5, unfortunately. The first one's like the best one. Second one's good. Third one's fine. Fourth one's a dumpster fire, and then the fifth one, by way of not being the fourth one, is viewed as less bad. But yeah, we watched them all like 6 months ago, but we're just doing it again because we can. First came out like 9 years ago, right? Yeah. Uh-huh. I thought so. Yeah. I certainly remember when it was in theaters.
Let's see. Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
Google didn't know. Yeah, it wasn't 9 years ago, it was 22 years ago, but it's like the same number if you think about it, right? I am. I'm currently that Matt Damon meme. Love how in Curse of the Black Pearl there's phrases that come back up later and mean something different, so weirdly poetic, and has infected my brain for the better part of the last 2 decades. Curse of the Black Pearl is just a good movie. They focused on being fun. Like, they turned a fucking theme park ride into an actual fun adventure movie. Very quotable, very memorable, a lot of heart to it. A lot of creative identity, like, to it. And then they made it a franchise and got diminishing returns with each one. But like the first one, it's my favorite movie. I'm one of those people, David, where like I'm bad at picking favorites in general. Like whether it comes to like games, movies, shows, music, like picking a favorite's tough for me. I don't know if I have an answer to that. Like Get Out is one of my favorites. For a lot of reasons, but Get Out comes to mind. Training Day.
A well-guarded treasure. Looks powerful.
Those are probably the ones that like instinctively just pop it. Shawshank Redemption and Training Day for me. Shawshank's mother. Yeah. Very high up there. But like Denzel in Training Day, that is, I think that is my favorite acting performance of all time. And it's like he wasn't the only good actor in that movie. Like Ethan Hawke is of course very good too, but like Denzel in Training Day is that's the peak for me. I want to go into the prism right now. No, I still need to do the monastery roof. Well, actually, I could do that on the way out.
Don't do it.
Dogma? I've seen Dogma once, but it was like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Didn't really leave an impression.
Heat pulses out of the
It kind of
prism as it
gets
begins
sorted with
to
all the other
fill.
Jay and Silent Bob movies for me. Meh. Maybe I rewatch.
Your mind burns hot with excitement.
I'm a creature of my time. My go-to answer to this question pretty much always going to be an indie movie, Raiders of the Lost Ark, or Last Crusade, depending on how I feel that day. How do you feel about the discourse that Raiders of the Lost Ark wouldn't change if Indy wasn't in it? Also, place your bets on scrolls. The scroll corpse, what are we getting? Can be any random loot scroll in BG3 on this corpse right here. So not unique scrolls like Knock or Dethrone or Disguise Self, anything like that, but anything in the random pool. Color Spray, Darkness. Chain Lightning. Recommended rewatching. Took me a while to really appreciate it. Yeah, maybe I do that. Grease, Ice Storm. Trivia question. Speaking of movies, and believe it or not, this has a projectively correct answer. What is the most important movie of the last 25 years? Now, you see, I'm having to count backwards because, like, what year is it? A couple of my instinctive answers were in the 30-year range, so I don't actually know. Like 25 years. My top 3 answers are all in the 30-year range, so I don't know, I got nothing. It's Black Panther? Is it? That's one of those movies that, like, oh, I definitely felt the impact of course, you know, and it's okay to be like, hey, because I come from specific cultural backgrounds, this one meant more to me. But I guess it's one of those things where my annoyance with people kind of puts me in a position where I view the film as having less impact than it does. And certain creative decisions made with the film, with certain characters in the film, I'm like, you really had to portray this guy as the bad guy in that way. Like, yeah, you had to at all costs. Like, for example, you know, we're gonna get into the weeds on this. They had to assign villain traits to Killmonger because his stated ideology is like magic weapon. Ew, not actually bad. But they had him do bad shit so that you still couldn't support him, even though he's like, well, actually, he's got some pretty good points. Like they had him shoot his love interests. They had him just kind of be a liar in general. They had him very, very trigger happy in situations that didn't call for it, which of course is a product of him as a U.S. soldier, and also, you know, him lashing out after a series of personal and cultural losses. Like, but like, there's a lot of discourse to be had on the character. Um,
I may.
but people receiving that movie in particular ways, I suppose, kind of sours me on the level of impact. Quick, he's too right. Dial up the evil so the movie doesn't look too woke. I mean, they did the same thing with the second Black Panther movie, which is not a good film. But like they also made the mistake of, hang on, this villain has done absolutely nothing wrong at all.
I'm the Lich Queen phasing. Since you spared me that, good luck.
Except they didn't successfully, like, make the villain in the second film into a villain. He just actually never did anything wrong. Important due to the subject material or important to cinema, history, technological reasons? That's a good distinction to make. Chaotix. Barely makes the cut. Lord of the Rings films are pretty far up there in importance. They kind of made being a nerd okay, at least push the zeitgeist in that direction enough to get the ball rolling. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. Also, the production of those movies tells a lot about, like, things you can do in the industry. Like the concurrent shooting and such. A lot of fantasy. It's a wide category, broad category. But like a lot of fantasy films are like, oh, so we can just like shoot all this shit together and then cut it up into multiple movies later. Cool. Reason's not directly a content issue. It proved you can make $1 billion movie that screens well with all audiences that had a non-white cast. That's true. It did make $1 billion. There are several movies that come from angles that you, like, mainstream media critics and such would tell you that this would be a dud, that it wouldn't make money, but they just did anyway. Black Panther is definitely that for films with majority non-white production crew and on-screen talent. Sinners as well. Yeah, Get Out is one of my favorites. We mentioned that. Superhero movies do have a trend of being decidedly pro-establishment. Rich guys are heroes, the government's inherently good and such. Anyone here see that Blue Beetle movie? Nobody talked about it because they decided not to market it because the cast is brown people, and this was also when they were kind of shifting between the old era and the James Gunn era. Anybody see that one? Because Blue Beetle is fucking based because it is a plot point that Ronald Reagan was a fucking demon. It is a literal plot point in that movie.
These boots have seen everything.
But seriously? Yeah. Like, there's actual discourse over it. Yeah, the Reagan administration destabilized this part of the world for no reason other than they're awful.
Out of sight, out of mind.
And overall, it is a fun movie. Of,
Walk in death.
representation of, you know, for a change, non-white cultures. As part of a superhero's character identity. Like, certainly didn't reach the level of impact of Black Panther, but I found it to be fun. Where's the Static Shock movie? Core memory unlocked, watching the Static Shock cartoon growing up. I misheard you, got so excited. Sorry, Batchet. I hope to sin hard enough that I get to go down and stab Ronald Reagan with the fork. And you're real for that.
This individual doesn't
I
seem...
have to disguise here. Because I was stealing undisguised earlier.
You know, look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive? You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me...
I don't need any attention right now. I can take what I please.
no...
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Okay, let's see. Where else are we going? Got all the exploration spots except for the 2 in the Myconid colony. Still haven't done the Marcus fight. Or the big DJ fight. So we're doing well XP-wise. Oh, speaking of XP, is this still on my clipboard? Yeah. I mentioned this at the start of the stream. Awesome gem of a YouTube video. I'd say brought to our attention in the Discord. But it is a 31-minute video. Talks very in-depth about XP things, BG3. I don't know this creator or anything. At least I don't think I do. And it's a YouTube channel with... as of me opening this tab this morning, 74 subscribers. So very, very underground, but like awesome resource video, well documented. I picked up a couple things from it. Go leave a like, leave a comment, help the algorithm. Go look at it. Writing and research deals with non-English, non-American, non-UK Anglophone literature. It predominantly deals with literature by women from the African diaspora and the global south, although I also include African-American women, Octavia Butler, N.K. Jemisin in my work. The science fiction establishment, despite Butler and Samuel R. Delany and dozens more, sleeps on black sci-fi in general. Mind you, Samuel R. Delany is still alive as a contemporary of Asimov. I mean, of course, like, that's just kind of a cultural thing across the board. It's been, at least the way things have been, that the impact of black people on popular culture as a whole is just kind of overlooked Like, I'm gesturing vaguely in Elvis's direction. Like, dude kind of built his entire thing on black culture, and it is viewed to have created something that he simply borrowed.
The queen would have known my faith. I would have seen her bidding done.
Jazz music, blues music, hip-hop, rock as a whole. Just kind of people are very unwilling to acknowledge.
Tell me you don't trust
It's a
it.
topic of frustration.
Tell
But
me you reject this abomination inside.
Keep. Maybe I need more pockets.
am I killing boss? I mean, I could very easily. Just do I want Lae'zel to be all black as pilled and stuff? I could get the sword, take dual wielder, and dual wield them. For what it's worth, and I will concede this is not the case in most schools, especially most rural schools, but I was actually taught of the black influence on blues and rock movement when I was in high school. That's genuinely uplifting to hear. Chat, what do you think? Am I killing Voss or not? Just roll good to convince her to not blacketh.
Clementine!
Hey, Shart Lover, how are you? Nah. Just roll good. Have any uses for the sword? Like, it's a monk weapon, so... maybe? Like, I've already killed Tiscan, so there's no gift to use it on. It's like the intellect of ours that your weapon choices don't matter against. And then, like, I don't know, I guess the monks. Loaded with channel points, hell yeah. I'm biased because of the atrocities we committed yesterday, so I say no, fair enough. Interplanar Slayer wasn't bugged? Yeah. I'd rate that weapon higher. I think the best example in the vein you're discussing is Prince, the heir of the Black Guitar God, had ended by the time Prince arrived on the scene, yet it'd not be remiss to point out that Prince is the best electric guitarist after Jimi Hendrix, in terms of technical skill, perhaps even better than Hendrix. Yeah, I'm mentally comparing, like, sort of the discussions around Prince and Hendrix. I suppose Prince having a longer life just kind of makes sense there, right? Why did I do one Warlock level? I wanted to do stuff with Mortal Reminder. That's this feature here. Basically, it sounded fun because this will scale off of my current spellcasting modifier, which, because of the order of classes I did here, is my Wisdom, which I have high. So DC 16, whenever I crit, everyone in the vicinity has to make a saving throw or get scared. I just thought it was neat. Respecs are allowed in this run, so I'm trying out different things. Yeah, Voss can live.
Better not be cursed.
Voss can live.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth.
Vlakith's demai.
Bring
I
now to
Funny thing is, they die before being frightened. Yeah, that is kind of an issue with this right now. Also more damage by a Banshee. I do.
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Vlakith, but they are. She has sinned against me. A warrior, a chap will meet.
it's easier to stick with redstone. Just like the issue will be things surviving my crits. As long as I'm not doing crater flash, that's realistic. Sure. The Miles Davis came out of retirement to record with Prince. I would kill to hear even 1% of the music in Prince's Paisley Park vault. I love the range of discussions we have. I forgot to deal with Ethel thing. That's fine. You guys are great. Still thinking of different multi-classes I can do with this. Basically, the skeleton of the build is 9 levels of Monk, and then we have 3 levels to play with. Hey, Sora, how are you? Part of me wants to do 2 Druid. For the Wolf Wild Shape, and then also Symbiotic Entity.
Welcome back.
And Halo of Spores.
Have you made any new discovery? I do enjoy a good bargain.
Like,
if anything in my private collection
9
is to your
Monk,
liking.
2 Druid, 1 Warlock is what I'm kind of leaning towards in the end. But there's lots of directions I can go. Taking something that gives me heavy armor proficiency lets me do my pretty standard go to be a brick setup. Tanky Monk is quite fun. There's lots of ways we can go. Very encumbered. How'd that happen? Double Coralline's Grace is just kind of a funny idea. Am I level 10 already? Like Mark said, like the Power Hour said, routing. If you're pretty precise in how you handle getting your XP, you can get a lot of XP out of the game. Basically, you can get to about 11.5 before even hitting Act 3, without doing anything too crazy. If you really go outside the box, you can hit level 12 pretty early in the game. But there's a lot of XP available. There's not too much content left before we go into the Act 2 finale here. We have like 2 big fights left. Currently doing inventory management because carried a little too much. And that fast Moonrise clear was so good for an XP injection. I gotta do that in more runs. Still haven't done the Flask Spectator, have I? Can you get 12 without coal farming? Yes. Requires use of multiplayer? But yes. So if you use XP leapfrogging, as I tend to call it, which is certain companions start at certain levels regardless of what level you have. Like, they have a floor. So Karlak is always level 3 minimum. Even if you recruit her when you're still level 1 somehow, which isn't really conventionally possible, but you could be level 2 conceivably when you recruit Karlak. She's level 3. Minthara is minimum level 6, Jaheira is minimum level 8, and Minsk is always level 12. No matter what level you are. You can take advantage of this if you have 2 Tavs in your game. So 2 full custom characters, not Dirge, not any other origins, 2 Tavs. What you do is you recruit Minthara while taking as little XP in the game as you can up to that point in terms of things that will not disappear by the time you get to the plot point where you can actually grab Minthara. So most likely at this point you're level 3 or 4 when getting her, assuming you do minimal content. And you recruit Minthara for the first time. You bring her into your party. She's level 6. Let's say you're level 4. You then have one of the Tavs put the other one into Withers' Wardrobe of Wayward Companions, which is a multiplayer mechanic where you basically put away a friend's character when they're not in your game, so you don't have to worry about them like being in camp and you having to control them and such. You have Tav 1 put Tav 2 in there, and then you take Tav 2 out. Tav 2's level will then be set to Minthara's level. Then you have Tav 2 put Tav 1 in and take them out. Oh yeah, that command's still there. Cool. So you can use that to effectively skip up to level 6. And then at that point, you then play the game normally. You go back, get all the XP that you avoided when getting Minthara, and you do everything. And at that point, that XP difference is enough to fill out that extra half a level. I mentioned earlier you can get 11.5 without doing coal mining. That's enough to hit level 12 before Act 3. Yeah, Mark, go outside. Bag with coffee and cookies. Ooh, what kind of cookies? What you got?
No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
Will's minimum level 2. Right, Rathenow did confirm that. It's hard for that to, like, come up, because by the time you get to Will, you would have to skip a lot of stuff to not be at least XP level 2. But, yeah, it's a thing. Will's minimum level 2, Karlak's minimum level 3, Minthara's minimum level 6, Jaheira's minimum level 8, and Minsk's minimum level 12. How am I doing on Invis? Not particularly well. Chocolate chip oatmeal. Yes. Yes. Oatmeal cookies are top tier. They are elite. That includes oatmeal raisin. I'm tired of pretending that it isn't. Hey Seth, how you doing?
We'll be clear. No point in lingering now. I've got the noble stock.
That's my motherfucking streamer. Make my oatmeal cookies with dried cherries instead of raisins way better. Okay, I could believe that. That sounds very good. One tidbit about Cruel Sting here, Karnus' sword. It keeps his bonus psychic damage as long as you never long rest with it in your possession. So it being in your camp chest is fine. The Sickle of Boal is also like that. It'll keep Boal's Blessing as long as you never long rest with it in your possession. There a way to mod the game so that chest comes up first instead of companions? I'm not sure. I'm not a modder. I wouldn't know.
We'll be clearing out soon enough. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Have no companions? I mean, yeah. That's certainly an option. Who would ever do something like that? Better QA than the devs. The thing about that is, this is a conversation I was actually having very recently. Like, devs do not, like the devs of this game, do not consume this game at the rate that players do. So, like, bugs that even us in the player base have known about for a while. If it's anything that doesn't go like super duper viral, it's not gonna get the grease. The squeaky wheel always gets the grease. This is why vendor exploits have been addressed double-digit number of times, and there's still always new ones, because the system fundamentally is set up in a way where there's always going to be a way around these things. But, like, they don't consume the game the way we do. They couldn't consume the game the way we do. So there's some things that frustrate the ever-loving shit out of me that are never going to be fixed. Things like inaccurate tooltips, things like the Amulet of Baal has been broken in Honor Mode since Honor Mode came out. It has never, ever, not a single day, worked in Honor Mode. An item that the game directs you to grab to complete the game has never functioned in the game's hardest difficulty. But that's never going to be fixed. Because, like, have you seen Redditors talk about that? Ever? How many YouTube videos have you seen mention that? Ring of Free Action still slows you when you walk in water. Are you missing something? Does deep water not actually count as difficult terrain properly? That one's news to me. I never thought about that. Wish they would fix Lurthendor. Yeah, Lurthendor has been bugged since patch 8. 100% of playthroughs run into bugged Lurthendor. If you allow him to, like, transform from a rat. Like, it's not an avoidable thing. If you see DJ Lurthendor, he has this bug. Hasn't been fixed in 6 months. Because people don't talk about it on socials, ultimately. Just the nature of the beast, you know? Why'd I have such little con? Because the nature of this run, I wanted to build around with high wisdom, and the points had to come from somewhere. Strength and dexterity, especially dexterity, are such impactful stats across the board that, like, having them high is always going to happen in, like, almost all builds. Having, in particular, high dex, then followed by high strength, most builds benefit from these things. That meant I only had enough points to get my wisdom to 15 and then 16 with hag hair, and I didn't have room for constitution or charisma. I was never going to take intelligence on this build, but it just meant I didn't have room for con. In a run where I was actually trying to do a more balanced approach rather than building into wisdom stuff, because wisdom is not a good stat. This is just like an exploration of wisdom stuff. I would have more constitution, yeah. But basically, of the physical stats, con is the first one to go. But the physical stats, in most situations, are all more impactful than the mental stats. Constitution is the one where that gets muddy.
worse then.
Barkus is bugged, so I can't get that quest XP right now.
You recognize the feathered. The cub's eyes lock on the creature as he approaches.
How could you possibly not benefit from strength and dex, just never carry anything or roll initiative? That would be never jumping, never throwing anything, never shoving anything, never carrying anything, never rolling initiative, never lockpicking, never hiding. Or at least never having to roll a stealth check. Never pickpocketing. Never being subject to a dexterity saving throw. Never shoot a bow at someone. Never have an attack roll made against you while wearing anything other than heavy armor.
This'll do wonders for the
Run idea, mind over matter, dump all physical stats, go all mental. I'm sure some people have done that.
We'll be clearing.
You're saying there's a
Noble stock.
chance. So many dex saving throws and lockpicking in this game. Yeah, it's like... Dexterity is the most impactful stat in this game. And 999 out of 1,000 builds want as much dexterity as they can get their hands on before trade-offs. Before you're looking at, like, mutually exclusive things. Play Moon Druid, get Slayer form. Yeah, that's a solution, Mark, certainly. Dex over strength, over con, over charisma, over int, over wisdom. Yeah, in general. Obviously, certain situations will change the order of those things a little bit. Like if you're never taking damage, then Constitution drops off. And if you are a class that scales with intelligence or wisdom, then that might get bumped ahead of charisma sometimes. Not always, sometimes. Like, charisma still does more for clerics than wisdom a lot of the time. But, like, if you're a wizard, you probably actually want some int. If you're an open hand or drunk monk, then wisdom helps you more than intelligence does. Is that good for supplies? It's probably fine for now. Let's get Shield of Faith and go fight Marcus. Does Tavern Brawler change the order to strength over dex? Not really, no. Like, a big thing with strength and dex is you don't really have to choose. Like, I target 20 strength in a lot of runs because that's the exact total you need to throw almost all medium creatures around.
Still breathing, despite everything.
But other than that, there's no particular reason. Like, even having Tavern Brawler with, like, 16 strength is a huge accuracy and damage injection. The big thing about Tavern Brawler, like, a lot of people give it its shine for the damage, and sure, it is a damage increase, but, like, the accuracy is huge. So even having a relatively low strength mod with Tavern Brawler is going to make you very, very accurate. Seems kind of OP. It's a very good feat. It's +1 to strength or con, it's some extra damage, and it's a lot of extra accuracy. I think the accuracy is the really big thing about Tavern Brawler, and it sounds like you probably agree. Just consistency is very valuable. It's very, very valuable. Tavern Brawler knife throwing is the easiest early act one I've ever had. Even without Tavern Brawler's damage, you can get your dagger throws in early act 1 to be quite notable. Like, you have Ring of Flinging from Aaron, very start of the game. You have either Sparkle Hands a little bit into the act, or, I mean, you could technically steal these early. But Gloves of Uninhibited Kushiko are also very early. You have Hell Giant Club, and then you can run a Bloodlust or Colossus or Vigilance Elixir. And then you're off to the races. Just throwing daggers, you're able to chunk people for double-digit damage on your low end of your damage before Tavern Brawler. Tavern Brawler makes those accurate and adds even more damage. Like, it's very, very good. Power's useless if you can't use it or hit anything with it. This is why you won't see me take things like Sharpshooter and Great Weapon Master super often. I do take them sometimes, but like I dislike the accuracy penalty. You have to put in some work to mitigate it, and once you do, then it's mostly benefit, but imagine just not having to do that at all. Did I not get the Necromancy of Thay? Let's go do that. Breaks a bit of immersion for me because it's so much more accurate than my other party members. You can put in some work to get accuracy on the other characters too. Just the thing is, there's no easy accuracy option in the feat slot other than Tavern Brawler. Like, you're looking at very minor increases from other feats. Whereas Tavern Brawler's like, hey, you want just the only accuracy you'll ever need? Pick me. You know?
Can't risk being an open view. Softer than a whisper.
If you knock on the Necromancy of Thay before unlocking it, you spawn a shadow worth 75 XP. You can also destroy the book to spawn 3 more shadows, but I don't tend to do that. Like, I guess the most optimal line is do the knock, then read it while it's on the ground to get the knowledge, then destroy it. So you're denying yourself the ghouls later, but that's the most XP you can get out of it. I'll probably just get the ghouls. Maybe I do some weird key resonance stuff with them.
The book, you try to examine the book, but the longer you stare, the more those piercing.
No, I missed a question. Missed a question from Dead Pixel. The one Dead Pixel. Let me open this. Thank you for responding, Charlover. If just in general for you guys, if you have a question that you want me to see and I don't see it, like just ping me. It's okay to repost. My fiance's stuck in the Saravok fight. Any tips? Shartlover says the way I did it, killed his 3 companions, just went ham on him, attacked his mind instead because his AC is so high. Eyebite was helpful, putting him to sleep and inflicting fearful. Yeah, there's a couple ways of handling Saravok. Basically, you choose between either you... Hey, Chaco, how are you? You choose between either powering up the ghosts by killing Saravok, or you choose to power up Saravok by killing the ghosts. A third option you can take is, like, just isolating them from each other. It's fully possible to do funny stuff, like you can stick Dominate Person to Saravok from stealth, and then just walk out of the Murder Tribunal with him, and then fast travel to the harbor and push him in the water with no checks. And then, like, it's done. I did that in my no-hit run. But, basically, Saravok can't do anything to you that isn't an attack roll, as long as you are only attacking him from close range. His teleport attack that he does to you, if you attack him and trigger it from outside of melee range, it's not an attack roll, so it's like guaranteed damage to you. But if you only attack him from in melee range, then he'll only do a regular attack. So you can get enough AC that he just can't hit you, and then at that point you take out the ghosts, maintain that AC, and he's just going to swing at you and miss every time. Ultimately, Saravok is a human with no paralysis immunity, so he's very easy to just lock down and then auto-crit down. He's got a healthy amount of HP, but especially by human standards in this game. But you can just kind of burst him down. At that point, you have to manage the ghosts, which get extra abilities. The wiki has some useful information on this, but the stuff you got to worry about is a Melisson will start using Cloud Kill. Illicera will start using Upcast, Inflict Wounds, and Blight. They start doing some pretty damaging spells if you kill Saravok first. Saravok gets a buff for each of the ghosts you kill first. Essentially, what I'm meandering around is pick a lane. Just either focus on him or on the ghosts and be ready for the powered up one. Have any videos on my runs? Yeah, my VODs channel, the second channel in that command that Sora just called. Every stream I've done for the last 3 years. Organized by playlists and such. If you're looking for a run in particular, I can help direct you to that one specifically. Just let me know. Ask away.
The glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind.
I didn't check to see if I've removed curse.
Dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting.
Just gonna roll good though.
Your head, the world. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
I didn't check to see if I removed curse, so I'll use an inspo there.
The glyphs, the books.
Okay, I have forbidden knowledge now. If I wanted the maximum XP, I'd destroy the book right now, but I'm gonna pick it up, just have it for later.
Speak your name. If you are known, what?
You remember stories of
Tell me. What?
That just fully a misclick. XP negative. So now I'm not gonna get all the skellies here. No, maybe I will actually. No, I'll still get it. Cool. Never mind. Not XP negative. Calculated. As of patch 7, you don't get all of these skelly spawns unless you let them spawn each other. And I was worried that first one would die from the fire before actually inviting everyone else to the party. But I was wrong.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
If you are his what?
You remember stories.
Eldritch.
What? If you could
Need a
see
wound. Athletics failed. Should have resonated there. It's okay, I'm moving. Who hexed me with rain? Sorry, my bad. Gonna do this, then we're gonna go grab the shovel scroll, which hopefully wasn't destroyed by that whole thing. Really care if it was. Nope, it's crazy. Yeah, Monk gets an ability called Step of the Wind at level 2. Which removes the bonus action cost of your yumps. You saved. So it becomes very efficient movement-wise. Oh yeah, I already used it. Fine. Already got the shovel scroll. Okay. Any way to guarantee who Orin kidnaps? Yes. The only valid targets are Lae'zel, Halsin, Minthara, and Gale, and then Yenna. Orin cannot take anyone who is in your active party, and she can't take anyone who you are romancing except for Minthara. She also can't take anyone who's currently dead. Yeah. So basically, of the 4 targets, you just need 3 of them to be in your party and 1 of them to be dead. Or you can make all 4 of them dead.
So, you're Master Illy. So, well, first, Illy's so busy. Illy.
Wonder why those 4? I think they deemed Astarion and Shadowheart too important.
Very well.
Karlak and Will just kind of don't have content beyond a certain point. Jaheira and Minsk were probably last-minute additions for that part of the game. Despite having, you know, recorded dialogue. Minsk has a lot of dialogue recorded, but like they were definitely waffling on where to actually put those characters. That's all conjecture, though. Is that all I wanted to do in this map? I think so. I do confidently run 8 con in solo honor. I know how much damage everything can do. And yeah, confidently is a strong word. There's been a bunch of parts of this run where I've been a little hesitant to do certain things because of my HP. But I know how much damage things can do, and I prioritize crit immunity. So the range of incoming damage isn't as wide. Like, looking at this ranged attack here. So I had deflect missiles to reduce the damage of this by quite a lot. But let's assume I didn't. That would have been 5 damage. Now let's assume this had been a 20 and had crit me. That could have been a lot more damage, and then if I hadn't been at max HP, Colossus Slayer, which would have also been doubled up by a crit, this could have been, in a different world, half my HP right now. But I'm taking defensive measures to make it so that it doesn't do damage. I'm not relying on armor class. It's decision making. If you know where the damage can and can't happen, then having low constitution doesn't matter. An alternative approach, though, is get your HP from things other than constitution. Gold dwarves get extra HP every level. Barbarians have a very large hit die to the point where an 8-con barbarian is still on par with or outclassing a 16-con wizard. Have damage reduction, which can count as effective HP. Have temp HP, which can count as effective HP. Damage resistances are quite good, no matter what a bunch of dumbass Redditors say. Hey Kata, how are you? If you're a cleric or paladin, you can cast the Aid spell. If you're a high-level druid, you can cast the Hero's Feast spell. Those are also HP increases. There's a couple pieces of gear that give you aid, and there's also, in the entire game, there's 3 aid scrolls, 2 in Act 1, 1 in Act 3. Unfortunately, this can't be scribed, but it's an option. You've also got the Shield of Devotion, which I don't have on me, but that's a 3rd level aid, so that's 10 HP. You've got Guts Amulet, which is 5 HP.
Just out of view. Time to press ahead.
To me, more AC only means enemy rolls better when attacking me. There are situations where AC can be a good defensive strategy, like if you know exactly an enemy's top end of what they can roll, then you can stack enough AC and crit immunity to make it so they just can't hit you with attacks anymore. And that's a fully viable strategy for a lot of things in the game. However, there's also the fully viable strategy of just becoming tanky enough that you no longer care if they hit you or not, because they either can't damage you at all or can't make meaningful progress. And it's a lot easier to hit the thresholds for becoming that tanky than it is for getting that much AC. Because of things like opportunity cost. Something a lot of people don't account for is that every gear slot means you are not wearing every other item that goes in that gear slot. So by wearing the Ring of Protection here for +1 AC, I'm not wearing anything that would increase my damage, give me meaningful immunities. I'm making that trade-off. So if you are stacking AC in every slot that's available, you are losing functionality in every slot. Meanwhile, if you do something like slap on the Adamantine Splint with Heavy Armor Master, that is 5 physical damage reduction at the cost of feet in 1 gear slot. And also, the armor has decent AC, and also, if someone hits you, they get reeling, which means they're not going to hit you with their next attack, and also it's critical hit immunity. Like, that's extreme efficiency with that item slot. And if you start building even more damage reduction there, like let's say you use the Skin Burster, which can give you up to 7 more physical damage reduction, you're running around with 12 physical damage reduction. So someone would have to hit you for 13 slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage to damage you at all. And that's without resistance. Slap on Blade Ward or Stone Skin there. And then, because of the way the rounding works, 12 DR plus resistance means someone would have to hit you for 26 damage to hit you at all. Sorry, 25. No, that would round. 26. I was right. Yeah, that's without getting into Arcane Ward. That's without stacking additional damage reduction from things like the Defender Flail, or situational DR from things like Absolute's Protector. That's without things like Uncanny Dodge or protection from missiles. Like, AC is ultimately a bad defensive stat when compared to HP, damage reduction, damage resistances, and even movement speed, because people who can't target you can't hurt you. So if you're fast enough, movement-wise, to just not be in the room when it's not your turn, what do you care about their attack rolls, right?
A deep, ancient contempt wells within you. To steal a boon from these upstart gods would only be a play.
Night Singer's Favor for necrotic resistance. Warlocks can choose to roll Deception instead of Religion. I'm opting for Religion because I have more gear to boost my int checks right now.
Have I been this way before?
Let's do some funny.
The necessary sacrifice so that I can press on. Rings a bell? We'll see. Give me a while.
All right. There's no time to waste.
Let's use an elixir. Alright, so let's do some funny here. Sure. You'll see what I'm doing in a moment. Actually. Is that the Helldusk armor? Mm-hmm. Yawn. Oh, it's gonna get even more yawny. Is that not working turn base? Okay. Go here. There we go. My hands aren't quite fast enough to do this super effectively, but that's gonna have to go to an equip slot. Chest slot's hard. Yeah, it is. Didn't mean to go for that, but okay. Yeah, it's gotta go to an equip slot. And timed out there. But you see what I'm doing. you can dupe items by using Trickery Clerics invoke Duplicity, and it's silly. Channel Divinity. Take this. How many times can you do this? As much as you want. You just need a Channel Divinity charge. Hey, sweet little quick question for you. When you're playing your sorcerer build, how are you getting so many spell slots using sorcery points? Some panty casting or something? So you can convert spell slots into sorcery points. Then you can convert sorcery points into spell slots. It is at a slightly depreciating rate. You will eventually run out, but you can cycle that for a while. Once you then use a short rest potion, for example, you refill all of your spell slots in the first and second level, but that's including the empty ones that you consumed to make sorcery points. You can also do a version of that with just panty casting if you want to. You can also use cultivation elixirs, but yeah. Whole ass pile of moon lanterns now. That's the idea.
My faith will guide me.
Do this actually. Move them directly to her. Easier.
What's next, I wonder?
Keep it together.
So I've got 3 Knives of the Underbound King, 2 Moon Lanterns, 2 Callous Glow, 2 Shadow Cloak Rings. You can do that with whatever. It's funny.
I didn't expect Lae'zel to
If you're sure.
Oh yeah, do you want clothes? Here you go. And the Tri-Wielder feat.
On my way.
5 golden rings. Third one in your mouth like Zoro. Mm-hmm. So once again, Trickery Domain, good. And it also has item duping. Cleric can't stop winning. What happens if you dupe a Shadow Blade? Thank you for testing. I haven't tried that one yet. What do I want to run for big DJ fight? Guess I could use that. talking. Could be stupid. No. There's no real merit in doing that. Purple of Sonic Revenge could be decent if I'm allowing Beckoning Darkness, which I think I am. Sure. My spell save DC should be fine without that. A cat. Would love to Captain America shield. Yeah, dual shielding would be so fucking cool. If a weapon has a long rest effect, is it also duped? I don't think so. Because, like, the way it works is the clone is given copies of the items. I don't know if it's given copies of the items in the current states that they're in. Unless something that you do to them causes them to change into different items, which in vanilla I don't think that's how that works. But, this is tech that's new to me, so I could be missing information. I encourage experimentation. Alright, we're gonna do Cinder Snap Gloves here for protection from missiles. Trying to come up with the most useless possible characters settled on Forest Gnome, Pure Class Bladesinger, moderately armored, heavily armored, Great Master realized you'd still be a wizard. And yeah, you're a gnome over a halfling, so you have that advantage too. But also, like, being a pure class Bladesinger with heavy armor is, like, better than other Bladesingers. Courage experimentation, just like not me in college. Hell yeah, Danny. Alright, it's been a minute. Let's fight something.
Should mind my step. Breathe deep and move.
Why did Rat Bat have to be a great club? Technically, you can dual wield Rat Bat if you are a wild magic barbarian who gets incredibly lucky. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. The experiment was like in college? Hell yeah, kiddo. Just to point out how average my intelligence is, been doing campaign science for months, it just now occurred to me that I did not have to do an honor mode and run it back every time. You live and learn, right? Hey Smell, how you doing? Double Shadow Thief's something. I'm not even throwing either. Like, I want to really see something. Shadow Thief already doubles on throws, so 2 Shade Cloak rings. Shadow Cloak rings, excuse me, is 4 instances of Shadow Thief per throw. Pretty good. Concentration. It's almost like having 8 con mattered there. It didn't, because I just rolled bad, but yikes. Which means I gotta prioritize the archers. Which ring again? This one? From the Shadow Mastiff Alpha in Act 2. This effect applies twice to throws. I did that in a suboptimal order, but it's fine. Cat. Keep forgetting the custom mode can be used for what I'm doing. That would save me so much time. I forget about custom mode often too. Like, it's only existed since patch 7, so. Their charisma cap on Duke's Longsword, 24, I think? I think it's 24 on that one. There is a cap, it's either 22 or 24, I'm just not remembering which. I wonder if Nyrolna's effect stacks. That would be fun. Hang on, he's leaning on the monitor now. Okay, I'm back. He seemed to just want attention. Who's catting so aggressively? That's Jake. Yeah, Sora's right. Jake has taken down my monitor at least 2 times during stream. So I decided to address that. I think he genuinely just wanted attention. Why are you shoving me? Which way to the nearest monitor? Cats react to Tara? No. Yeah, we're very much on pace for 11 pre-Merkle, as we always are, but Flavor of Monk, open hand currently, because it's the one that gets the most out of Wisdom. Should have saved it for you. It's fine. Open hand also has the very good key resonation trio of abilities at level 9, which I'm using a lot of. Okay, we got a Frighten finally.
Keep going.
Good stage right. Play the game without any XP optimization. How much coal mining do we need to do to make up for it? So, like, before we started really delving into XP science, like, challenge runs, we were hitting level 10 pre-Merkle. Like, a casual run where I missed a lot of content, I was 9 pre-Merkle. This one. Running low on key, but that's fine. So sick. Hey, Joe, I'm doing okay. Remember the Rothe coal mining? Yeah. Good times. Hey, Megahedra, how are you? Critical miss? Critical miss? What do you mean?
Alright, time to skulk about. Have to keep going.
Still Call of the Dark Lady, but it's unable to hurt me.
Light on my feet. What's hiding here?
Cucumbered. On whose authority?
I need a quick word.
Not just any true soul would have succeeded in following my path through this place. You should be pleased. But you're here now, while you, an infant, that I will remain here. Do not.
Bob Balthazar's speed paw, which means he doesn't have it. Also, we have one more than we did. I got 45 XP because we already got the mission from Zarel.
Here we go.
Three of the Emerald Gems. Which one am I missing? Did I do self-same? I did. I did that one. Did I forget to grab the one by your gear? I think I forgot to grab the one by your gear. I miss having enhanced leap. Yump potions it is, but... Ugh. Forgot my concentration bad. No, I did grab this one.
What's in here?
Oh, did I not do, might be Faith Leap. I might be crossing runs in my mind. I did Faith Leap in the co-op with Danny yesterday. I don't think I did it in this one. Settle down, stomach. What kind of gurgling are you up to today? How dare Shrimmer cross runs? Yeah, I am old no memory.
Another bowl. Bear.
What am I supposed to do?
Inveniam vir! Et alibi! Inveniam vir!
Lots of ways of doing this. That's just a lazy one that I do. Because it really only has a net cost of 1 Misty Step scroll.
Every turn.
Pretty hard to confuse today's run from yesterday. Did I throw a spectator in camp and raise Headless Karlach's body in this run or the other? Fair enough. You got me there. So I hadn't intended on this being a Spear of Evening run, but what if I duped Spear of Evening?
That disc is moving. Might be useful to navigate this place.
Took a screenshot of a star using the flute like a telescope. You could just see Pulaski leering ominously. Cinema. Trying to talk myself out of buying the Digimon game that dropped this week. I've not heard about it, though I've never really been much of a Digimon person. But hey, I'm not against treating yourself. You have a little Digimon. It's a treat.
Reach potential. Do not falter now. When test awaits, descend to the night zone. Make a sacrifice. Rise again.
Cat is doing a lot of cat things. It's turn-based? Ooh. I've developed a taste for turn-based games. Marcus next? Yeah. Attempt to play French ladies' feet game today? Hell yeah. Do it. Game good.
Last night's best bargain, right here.
Time to get going. I can do better. I must. A little magic's never hurt. Mind never quiet.
Get away with +9 initiative because I have 18 decks. So that'll be fine.
together. Don't waste a step.
I don't do too much arena prep for this anymore. I do block this side door, though, because I'm spiteful to this hallway because of its fucked up hitboxes. So I decide to eliminate it as an issue, at least partially. Other tips and tricks for the Marcus fight: flooding the area with summons is a good idea. By outing the Strange Ox here in Last Light, you turn everyone here, except for Barcus for some reason, if he's here, from neutral to ally, which means that they become valid targets for certain things that they were not valid targets for before, like Shield of Thralls. You can reverse pickpocket invis pots into Isabel's inventory, and she will use them. You can reverse pickpocket scrolls into Jaheira's inventory, and she will use them. You can sell or reverse pickpocket scrolls into Lacrissa, Cal, Leah, Roland, and Alfira's inventories, and they will use them. You can give Wolbern whatever bludgeoning weapon you want in the Moonrise Prison Escape, and he'll use it here. You could have House in here if you're at an earlier point in his quest, and he'd participate, though that kind of risks his life. Art Cullah will wake up and grab a weapon if you've woken him up. You could technically do this while Floric is here, though I've never bothered to do that. That'd be very early in the act.
Have a gander at the finest stock.
I think this is also Cloud Giant territory, so I can just throw things farther. Drop lighting jabbers and nickel use them, true.
The true soul who's going with
The blood.
but the cultists are able to traverse while you're busy. Marcus, is that you?
I've been blessed. You time.
With Isabel.
You'd frightened. Ooh.
A beautiful death.
Didn't mean to do that, but it's fine. Ish. Athletics failed. Alright, well, good thing we stone skinned on Isabel. Hey, Abby. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Murkon's in the turn order. He's gonna tank for us. Trust in Murkon. Hope for a good job. Still can't believe how far out of the park they knocked this. This game? Yeah. Game's incredible. She got paralyzed, but she didn't take that much damage. Means I could go out of my way to make Isabel invisible now. Orcon's getting ready to throw hands. I didn't give scrolls to any of the tieflings that I mentioned you could. They're not really very prepared right now. Cal healing Murkon. Good guy, Cal. Well, how am I? I didn't get fantastic sleep last night. But, other than that, you know, I could certainly have more to worry about. Ordered a coffee machine? Ooh, let's go. Let's go, Murkon. Thanks arrived. Oh no. It's happening. Good jump, Cal. Holy shit. Oh. Art, thwarted by a wall and a body block. Hey, I did sell off here at that. Ascended Danny.
Till then, keep watch, keep wary. Let's just go already.
But we don't even know the way to Moonrise.
That's why. You've seen what's out.
How much farther can I go?
Anything happen while I was away?
Too
I
much.
went lethargic while I was trying to jump, didn't I?
I can't wait for things
Main
to
menu.
just be quiet.
Hate that bug. Another long time bug that they haven't and likely will never fix.
We're in more danger than... You're the key to all of this.
If not over, then through.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
May as well loot this stuff. Speak to that on Marcus. Sing with the shield. Leave anything valuable behind. Sure, thank you for giving sub to Emmy. Very, very kind. Hey Thamir, how are you? Hey Ansel. How's the Wizen? It's good. We just did Marcus, big DJ fight. Did some of that there item duping a bit earlier. Made a second Moon Lantern to me-proof the run. But also double Shadow Cloaked Ring is very, very silly, especially on throwing. Just kind of messing around with that stuff. And pretty chill. A lot of generosity here in the chat today, and that's been very welcome.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
This is what Marcus...
I guess duping the Shadow Lantern could be interesting in like a full party setting. It's kind of a cool idea. One of the things considered for runs, duping rings. Yeah, like there's ultimately not too much that's interesting there, but like early double Ring of Flinging is pretty cool actually, because you can get this item dupe thing going at level 2. So start of the game. So you could just have 2 Rings of Flinging in the early game. Double Spell Sparkler is cool for some runs, I guess. Though you do need Dual Wielder for that. A double Crusher's Ring. Can you dual wield Infernal Rapiers? Yeah. Don't see why not. That sounds badass. Hey, Keith. Do I want the Slayer form in this run? Like, eh. I really like the Slayer form, but I'm definitely not built for it. I have Tavern Brawler for accuracy in it, but I don't think this is a Slayer run. Though, I probably do want it, specifically for, getting Contagion access for memes. So Isabel is gonna have to go. So the question is when I do this. Because I want Jaheira doing the peg. The act finale. What is that the thing where you start carrying things by quickly canceling throws, a frame perfect or something? I don't know if it's one frame, like frame perfect, but there's definitely a window to it. It's something I know how to do, but I'm not good at doing, so I don't do it. But yeah, you basically interrupt the animation of picking up someone to, or something to throw within a specific window of time. And then that locks its coordinates to yours. Until you go to throw something again. I'm very bad at that timing, so I don't do it. But there's a number of people around who are very good at it, who could give instruction.
I should speak up.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Rescuing's tempting. Why is she so interested in coming in trade spirit?
I never thought I'd make it.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer. To think the absolute grace is such a creature as that.
Ever at your service.
Ever at your cervix. Sell enough to buy gloves of crushing, I guess.
And all.
Grab stuff from camp for that. Oh yeah, Barkus was surprised. Good old bug Barkus.
Where do you hail from,
Ever at your service.
I guess another interesting application of the item duping I just thought of is I could maybe finally do that actually equip Mage Hand with weapons run. Because then I wouldn't have to fear losing access to items permanently, because I could just make more copies of them.
And all.
Bring it quiet. We'll off with better be cautious. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Some sunbeams is nice, I guess. I'm still thinking about the contagion thing. With, Slayer. Suppose I don't need Peg for act finale if I just kill Merkel before that matters. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna opt out of Slayer.
Anything of use?
Hey, Fries. But on XP wise, I guess there's some harpers I could harvest. Go Mighty Claw so I can't be shoved. For safety. Sometimes it's fun to take Slayer so Orin can't have it. I mean, I like the Slayer form because the Slayer form is good. Specifically what I was pondering was, one of the things it can do is it can apply Contagion Flesh Rot to targets that are even immune to the normal version of the Contagion spell, but also I don't have access to the normal Contagion spell, so Slayer is a way for me to apply vulnerability to all damage if that's something I decide I want for a strat. And even outside of that, it can be set up to do good damage, be a good emergency button. I like the Slayer form a lot.
Maybe I should... This is good.
Double dip those harbors? No? What do you mean? Vex is right in position where she would snitch. So no TK for that one.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Hate that bug. Somehow rolled good. Now there's a crime response happening there. I should go elsewhere. Other items could be fun to have another copy of. Oh, I could do Flask Spectator. Let's bring that somewhere. Alson? Lore accurate. How long does telekinesis last? 10 turns. I did forget that I have all of Tally's stuff, because I stole it all. Hey Sydney, how are you? Tired but nothing new. How's everyone today? Tired. I don't need the extra from these guys. If this is an Aelin Lives run, I actually kind of don't. No, I'll never get Branthos as Branthos. But there's a hole in it. I have holes too, we ain't special. Oh. Yeah.
Interesting times. Softer than a whisper.
There's no...
I shot an indestructible granite chair and he didn't like it. Gotta join Quag's Dick Sword for pirates. We'll do it either in mine or in Danny's. Whichever's more convenient for more people. Hey, Shadows and Rain. Glittering arrows is rude. It's true. Not very green of Dirge. Morty reminder. Balthazar, can you fucking not, brother? Part of the motivation for the speed pod was get me a little more AC here. The goal of this fight is not to kill Balthazar, it is to kill everyone except Balthazar. So I can fight him twice and get XP for the sets of mobs that he brings with him in both fights. Appears to be out of spell slots already. Oh, the Banshee with Mortal Reminder is just so cool, man. What was that, domestic violence? Once Flesh goes low enough on HP, he enters this berserk state, and he's hostile to everyone. Balthazar didn't even give a name. He did. It's Flesh. Step of the Wind.
Dream in red.
$6.3k off the level. But I'm still not done. Myconid Colony exploration spots. Getting Morning Lord's Radiance. Sharon Sentinels. Getting Bliss Spores. Ready for finale already, pretty much? I think so. Let's check the journal. I can talk to Arabella and get the Shadow Blade ring now.
The girl must fear not.
If there.
Check the journal for the first time ever, it seems. Uh-huh. Is it too organized for you? Do you want me to arbitrarily just, like, leave one thing in each heading unchecked so it looks better for you? I can do that. Twitching? Yes, you are here on Twitch, Danny. I'm so proud of you. Okay, now I'm leaving. See if kick is more welcoming? Oh. It's not, but I'll see you when you come back. People even use that? Yeah, bad people. It is, a cesspit. It's, the bad place. Put it that way.
I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire. Time seems so infinite when you... and I along with it. That remains ahead of us for now. What will... His intelligence may yet prove the...
Mandatory gambling. You also have to be at least willing to let people die on your stream. You don't necessarily have to kill them yourself, that's optional, but you have to be willing to let people die on your stream over on Kick.
This night song sounds like the source of Kethry's. Maybe I can use it against him.
Well, now you heard me correctly.
I suspect he keeps it very...
There was I think he was French guy who died on a Kick stream.
Experimenting on the tadpoles.
And the content on the channel was mostly just torturing that guy for several days at a time. And he eventually died.
Carved into the
A ritual circle. Though, Mistress' eyes may be upon...
Yeah. Chat knows about that. Underselling it a bit. He was tortured to death, but they'll never be held to account for it. But yeah, like the content was genuinely just torturing the guy, beating him up, locking him in the trunk of a car, starving him, degrading him, like.
Still, I'm sensing no
However bad you
signs of
think
any
it sounds,
divine
it's worse.
retribution incoming. I'm quite sure it may not be the most savory kind of magic, but it will taste sweet enough. Go ahead. I'm listening. I question... Oh.
Time to press ahead. What's inside?
So as many problems as I have with decisions that Twitch makes a lot of the time, I do not feel as if on this platform that kind of content is encouraged. So it's got that going for it. At least not until Bezos needs another 100 billion. Oh yeah, just wait until the whole free speech issue goes to its logical conclusion that we're all waiting for.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get.
Thought Kick was just baby's first OnlyFans gambling addicts. No. I mean, even the gambling addict thing is an oversimplification. Like, the site is fronted by dark money. It's entirely a money laundering operation.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
But yeah, a lot of the appeal of that platform for people is more lax moderation. You can get away with saying slurs, you can get away with, like, you know, actually hurting people. Gambling is the big one. That, when Twitch started cracking down on gambling because of pushback from some of its biggest creators, Kick was like, hey, what if we made that our whole shtick? And then they'll do things, and they'll give people like Drake a couple $1 million to gamble on stream, and then misrepresent the entire thing to present it as if he's using his own money, so that impressionable, mostly young people who were fans of big public figures like Drake, despite him being a disgusting human, will then be like, oh, so, like, I can just go spend money like that too. It's rot all the way through. Owners of Kick are in chat gifting subs while the streamers are preying on children. Yep. Once again, say what you will about other platforms, they all have their issues, but that one in particular is a hive of just the worst people. Top to bottom. May have mentioned it already, but a lot of their streamers are just people who got banned off other platforms. That too. When you're banned on Kick, you go to Rumble. Yep. Rumble's claim to fame, primary one at least, was early COVID days when there was something resembling a good faith conversation about, you know, hey, we should at least encourage more responsible behavior until we know what's going on. Rumble was like, hey, fuck that. You can say whatever you want about COVID here.
Can't risk being an open view. What do we have here?
It's after Rumble jail. Now, once you go that far right, you're immune to jail, as we all know.
No time for mercy. Breathe quiet. Move with care. Here we go again. bloody fray.
Suppose Rumble's a cabinet position, I believe. That's right.
Let's have a look.
Am I locking into the finale now? Is there anything else I need to long rest for? No, I don't think so. During the act finale, Scalera is gonna be like, hey, kill Isabel. And I guess I could then. Second auto rundown? Hell yeah, Hazel. Congrats. Tempest Cleric stay winning. Cleric, Cleric. Yeah, I guess let's take Bliss Wars. Start grabbing my buffs and such.
Thanks, boss. You're looking a lot worse, if not for a friend.
Aye, same as us, I
I should speak up.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy. And you
Had some rest. Maybe we can still go back to the others.
Don't mind.
Quest XP and 2 tier 1 exploration spots in this room. It's also the final piece of Morning Frost. Turns out the trick is just kill it before it can do anything. For the brain? Yeah. Like, I maintain that the brain is the easiest boss in honor mode, because your player power is at its peak at that point, and it doesn't fight back. It's just a wall of HP that doesn't do anything. While you are at a point where you have more than enough damage output. Middle-aged southern white guy, grew up in the 70s and 80s, got my first degree, started my career in the 90s, retired in 2016, went back to grad school. All not same color bunch, just a way of legitimizing racism, taught people are people. First time I heard the N-word just directed at my neighbor and friend Abraham. Broke a die-cast DC-3 airplane on the head of the guy who said the word. Like, that's comforting to hear and all. It's just, how cooked are we as a society where, like, that's not normal?
Somehow worse than last I saw you.
Enjoy there, Cammy.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse, if not
Hey,
for
Dade.
losing a friend.
Aye, same as us.
Doesn't want hand crossbows here.
Come on, open up.
lights out. Haha, use the ice storm to do it. I still have my extra attack from the throw. That's devious. Devious. They'd never change. I'm not reading that one, but never change. We're almost done with active finale prep.
Paying corpse lies before you.
Oh, that silhouette was cool.
The head.
At least they're peaceful.
Yeah.
5.2k left. Squeeze a little more.
Very well.
For the shop.
Morning, Cranberry. Even frightened.
So much for circle glut.
Finding those items encumbered me. Explain how that one works. I should really have more Conjure Elemental Scrolls than I do, but I'm gonna be low effort about this. Really more bloodless than I do. And universal res. I don't have supplies, I'm realizing. What have I been cooking? Flies, motherfucker. I don't think I told the blue jay I'd help it. Did I? I went up there and killed the eagles. That's like effort to walk over there and do that. It's for 11 XP? Meh. Be lazy.
Looks like
It hit me twice. Rude. Hit all the spots in the crush, right? Yeah. Be the best subclass we replace one of the words with come. Way of the come hand. College of come. I think I've seen that one. Way of the open clan, nice.
need to find a way forward.
Yeah, Keith, it's happening again. See, this is what happens when, most of chat is people in their 30s and 40s. We just talk about, like, anything that can be produced by the human body.
Was that a click I heard? There's something about these plaques. What did that do? The curse has no effect here.
Brave the Drunken Come's a hard one to get going. Yeah, slow start. Takes some persistence.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel as
Vengeance. Oh. You okay?
a deep eldritch hum echoes in the corners of your mind. Your patron knows a thing or two about Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing?
Alright, so now with 21 wisdom, I know, odd number, 3. Manifestation damage. Spicy.
An altar to Shah.
I'll take that. Just out of view.
Double callous glow because we can. Pretty good. I think it's land powers time. There's a bunch of XP I'm leaving on the table, but like, yeah, it's fine.
I wouldn't have if not for the lantern bearer.
The absolute ward runs be
Careful when to get chat going, just bring up a bodily fluid of your choice. It hasn't failed yet.
Slow.
Ball of stone scroll sedge.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
I looked away from chat and looked back, and I'm so confused. Stop paying attention for 1 minute. Alright.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Oakfather preserve you.
And lest we forget, with that...
While I'm adept at most forms of weave manip...
You ever enter Twitch chat and go, I might be too sleepy for this conversation? Yep.
It's
Hey,
risky
Chris.
to enter Moonrise with an unwelcome companion. Be sure to keep them close.
Last brain cell is fighting towards Lloyd. Yeah.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of truth.
At once.
Should you be interested, I have a with one.
The pride of the gate.
Should you be interested, with one.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Should you be interested, with one.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
How can I help? Oh.
Saliva.
The gods. She make a cruel bind. Mezora is like a spider.
Alson has dialogue for that?
And you, the unwept fly.
Huh.
I always knew what my future held. Are you sure? And
Today I learned.
Oakfather preserve you. Wherever you need, you know.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
A lot of people coming in your spirit, Trade. You okay, buddy?
Come back any.
These boots have seen everything. Don't want to draw any attention. They should all be running.
Coming to trade spirit? Good luck, brother. Let's region travel to get cooldowns back, I guess. Yeah. I always forget about good luck, brother. Sets me to a bit. It's an all-timer. Is this the who haven't I murdered her XP yet part of the run? It's something like that, Cranberry. There's a bunch of NPCs that I don't feel like killing. So I'm not gonna. But, yeah.
dream in red.
It's about time Halsin actually stepped up and joined us properly. To try and salve myself would do nothing but shame me in the Night Singer's eyes.
I don't know why I'm clicking this one. Oh yeah, I felt like using inspiration, that's why. Do you know about some of the Harpers being able to level up, rewarding more XP?
You're right.
I don't think I knew about some of the Harpers doing
There's
that.
little we can do about it just now.
I knew
Maybe a way will
Roland,
present itself in
Alfira,
time if Lady Shah
Ceres,
wills it.
Zevlor, Lacrissa. They level up. But I didn't know about the Harpers. That video I referenced has a bunch of good information. I have to, like, watch through the parts of it that I skimmed. But, yeah, very good.
This must be where initiates undertook their final preparations. The end is near. This must be the last step.
She pays you no heed.
All right. No.
Your part. As it curls it.
This is the Dark Lady's domain.
No spear. If you ever want Shadowheart to not kill Dame Aelin, and you haven't gotten the Night Song points or farmed up a bunch of approval, or you don't feel like rolling, you know, just any of those things, just throw away the spear once you're in here. Then she can't kill Aelin. Isn't it lovely when you just finish a fight, the game crashes on you? Oh, that's my favorite. Really gets me going.
Out of sight, out of mind.
We snipe Aelin there for the 140 XP and also the Dark Justiciar tag.
Should get started. That's a friendly looking shadow.
You may find yourself disappointed by
One spawning up there. Oh. There's a chance I get pushed to death right now. It's a non-zero chance. Because I forgot to throw that one. And this guy can shove. I only 20 strength. Not wearing the Mighty Cloth. There's a chance that this one right here kills me. Okay, they decided to shoot. That's the closest I've been to death in this run so far. Genuinely. Real fear. Does anyone get mad at you for killing her? Yeah. But the Shadowheart dialogue overwrites that, so you're good. And, like, she doesn't get super mad, she just, like, it's like, hey, you killed me, and you can be like, oh, my bad. That's how I respond when someone says, hey, you killed me. Understandably. Does sending the spirit to camp from the Shadowfell work? Unsure. Haven't tried that. Double callous close, silly. %sure the game will teleport spear from camp chest and dialogue. Oh, there you go. Exiles tried. Always good to confirm these things, and I haven't tested, but there you go. Most likely does not work.
Something's on my mind.
Even Night Song is not blind to your
Are you ready?
We need to leave. The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers. We'd better get there.
I could have reverse pickpocketed some stuff into Aylin's inventory to make her better in the fight, but... meh. I should also loot all these skeletons, but once again, I'm lazy.
Shadowheart looks distraught.
What? She took flight to hunt down... Thank you.
Oh, I am your Quag. Oh. Oh, yeah. We can reverse pickpocket good items now, if we care. Oh, yeah. Well, she won't have them equipped. But, like, yeah, we could give NPCs, like, actually good weapons now.
Oh, precious liege, look at you.
Does this work?
All grown up and storming such a large... Fine day to storm a tower.
Well, it does that. Didn't update the quest? Nope. I decided I wasn't killing Isabel, didn't I? Yeah, never mind. With this dupe tech, mage hand equipping items became a lot stronger. Yeah, I mentioned that a bit earlier. I'm more willing to do that mage hand equip items run. Oh, should I dupe a Crusher's Ring? I should totally dupe a Crusher's Ring. I don't have to do that yet. Dual Crushers, dual Nyrelna, yeah. You duping items? Mm-hmm. Something I picked up hanging out in Morgana Evelyn's stream a little bit yesterday. Basically, Trickery Cleric's level 2 feature makes a summon that has a copy of all of your equipped gear equipped. So the same tech you use to get gear from other summons, just do it to that one. Yep, you can dupe any equipable item on PC. On console, it's only weapons, but any equipable item. I believe she got the information from a community member of hers who wanted to remain anonymous. That's what she said on her stream. So, you know, again, W creator actually crediting people appropriately.
But the lions are you and I. As long as we hold this floor, the top... You're close now. Ha! Keen. At your...
But, like, this is the tech I'm referring to. You do... Imagine Jaheira is the Invoke Duplicity summon. Yes, I'm going for the clothes. The man's gotta have a code. Fine, I'll go for that. There's the gloves. I'm like just slightly off. There we go.
Must lug my guts through this hell. Breathe deep and move.
Hey Andy, how are you? Wonder if we can mod a keybind for looking at stuff here. It's a good thought.
Gedrick will not wait on our pleasure, nor jump on his sword without our aid. I go back to the battle.
Automod hangs out with the dudes. It's a pug that Carlac treats like a hand puppet. So real. Here's my bloodlust. Use bonus action, switch to this. Yes, Affily, how are you? Reach from around. Crap, while I'm waiting for my turn to come up. Care about that damage. Forgot to change weapons. My XP. Good luck on your stream. Thanks, Dave. Picking up the corpse that I just killed with the key resonation punch, so I can then put it back down over here. Get some free damage. Forgot to change weapons again. Straight up no idea. More enemies down here. They're only there if you go into Moonrise Prison after freeing Aelin, but before fighting Ketheric. Very specific window of time. And very specific story choices. How exactly does fire surface amplify smoke powder bombs? It kills the bomb again. Basically, every time the bomb dies, it explodes another time. So, using a bomb normally just blows up once, but throwing a bomb from height, fall damage kills it. That's another one. Throwing it into a fire surface, that's another one. Throwing it from height into a fire surface, and so on. There's a bunch of things you can do to cause it to die more times. I'll support that. Doesn't it die if you throw it through a sleet storm as well? I don't think so, but it's not something I've directly tested, so I'm not going to say with confidence that I know.
Maybe I need more pockets. What's hiding here?
If I wanted to be 11 pre-Ketheric, I could kill some more Harpers and some people in Last Light, but meh. I'll hit 11 in the colony. Be fine. Don't want to get the water elemental going yet. Don't really want Rick Thorn to prone me. So maybe I will use a summon here. Because I want to go punch him, but reactions.
Still alive, so that's progress. Let's get going.
Floaty or whatever. Four Elements bomb tech's so silly. Do love a good fireworks show. Yeah, you can do a lot of crazy stuff with smoke powder bombs. A lot of class interactions, even classic Gnostic interactions.
Rise, you dog!
Remember, you can scale smoke powder bombs to the point where you can kill the final boss in 2 of them on a level 1 character. Without Fierce Perilous Stakes.
I won't give in.
Oh, prone would have been so cool. Rolled good though. It's interesting that that makes one. Okay, Aelin.
That tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketherick.
Moving ahead.
The whole
Go count mod? Yeah,
back
continue.
at you.
All of this sitting beneath moonrise. For how long? And how deep does it go?
Cool, you're cool.
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
If not over, through. I don't need any attention.
Game means a lot, of course.
Very well.
It's a little cheeky, but... I said a little cheeky, but... Hey, Trade, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was stream? I'm doing Act 2 finale stuff. Just shy of 11.
I wonder how many
Double palace glows. Amusing.
Best get in and out.
There's 11. Welcome back. You've come to the spirit of trade, I hope. Oh, was that the 1000th kill? Very nice.
At last.
I don't really know what to do with this level. Classes are set up in a way where I don't really benefit. Got to 12, ISU wasn't added anymore. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Just got the wisdom name. I'm bad at naming things, so I can't take credit. It's another Danny thing.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Yeah, I have this as well. You know, I should probably put on Ring of Free Action.
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
Druid time? Oh, I could Druid. Get back Longstrider and Hand Sleep. That is an option. Ever any reason to bring the Night Song to Ketheric? It lets you skip the rooftop Ketheric fight and sort of replaces it with a fight with Balthazar in this room, but you can't escape that fight. So it's fewer... It's not really even fewer mandatory combats, but it's fewer, like, combats where you actually have to fight something, rather than running away. Also, it's technically tadpole positive to do that, because you'll get a tadpole from Zarel for helping to abduct Isabel. Tara's sadly still broken. RIP. I don't know how long the shovel bug's been fixed, just found out today. It's not actually fixed. Unless they fixed it in the hotfix this week, it's not actually fixed. It's possible they fixed it this week. I don't really pay close attention.
Another step forward.
Let's take that druid level. Once we grab Pistone, we mostly are going to be switching to Manifestation of Mind. Thorn Whip Shillelagh the most useful. Hey, Tinny, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. The large 9. How to like Expedition 33, by the way. I've since done 2 more playthroughs off stream, and I want to start another playthrough on stream soon. I did a solo run. I did New Game Plus on my on-stream save, and then I did a solo run. And I want to do another on-stream solo run, using a different character, maybe. Or maybe I diversify using characters. I don't know. But I 100%ed the game on the solo run.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Large 9.
Did most of the game solo after the first playthrough. Yeah, like, early game solo's a power increase, not a decrease. Later game, there's some interesting problems that are a little harder to solve solo. A little, like marginally. But it just kind of feels like the stuff I do with BG3, so it seems appropriate for me to do a solo on stream, right? I think duo is probably actually harder. What'd you think of that one boss? Wasn't that bad. I soloed that one too.
How many die today? How many die tomorrow?
How's the solo difficulty compared to BG3? You are given, unlike in BG3, you are given the opportunity to use a couple of items that are designed for solo characters.
This is Multi Patch.
So, in certain sections of the game, you are literally stronger solo than weaker. But then there are certain, like, boss mechanics that are set up to punish if you don't have at least one character in reserve. I'm being vague, spoiler-free, as usual. Keep it spoiler-free.
Hurry now. The city calls the It is incom...
Stop. Welcome.
That should do it. Time to see what's back there.
My deathless as well? No. 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 We saw how long it took me to take Jaheira's clothes a few minutes ago. My hands are not very fast sometimes. I know which boss you're referring to, probably, Tinny, but there's multiple. They really did say for one in particular, this mechanic still exists, but that's kind of independent of solo. Like, you still have counterplay. I'm being so vague here. No one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. But you still have counterplay.
I'd guess you're no willing guest of the gig either. Perhaps we might aid one another. Only we admire you.
Your patron bids you call as you...
Please, touch my thank no.
Find a way around it. Yeah. Solo pictures are crazy strong. I mean, one of them is. The other ones lose relevance in the later game, but one of them is. It's a shame we never found Zevlor. So I follow the Game Awards, not closely. I'll watch the December one when it's on. Sometimes I'll watch the summer one, but usually I'm streaming when that happens.
The device is open to your tadpole screen.
That is some bonus psychic damage. Here's the thing about Game of the Year, and this has come up a lot in E33 discussion. It's definitely my favorite game that I played this year, and I don't want people to think otherwise. But, like, reducing good games down to is it Game of the Year or not it's just that it's reductive. Like, there's lots of good games that come out in most years, and if only one can get the particular Game of the Year award that you care about, then that would mean in like this very black and white world that every other game that came out is worse. And it's like, there's been a few years in recent memory where there's some pretty good competition. Like 2022 was that was Elden Ring versus God of War Ragnarok, right? That was pretty contentious, but like those are both very good games that a lot of people loved, and both had a right to be in that conversation. So like at the end of the day, you don't need to give a shit about Game of the Year, because it's a popularity contest, and there's many different Game of the Year awards that go out every year. And ultimately, I think you should view games based on like what level of impact they leave on you, maybe on the industry, maybe on culture as a whole. Like something like BG3, yeah, it got Game of the Year, but its impact goes way farther than that. And I do think that Expedition 33 is one of those games that is completely unique, and that it's going to stay in people's minds for a lot longer than annual Game of the Year award.
A parasite brimming with magic. Take it.
Quag Spider-Man should have won or something. Oh yeah, that's true.
By Grazit's cock!
The controls are open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
Good work.
Good thing we're dealing with by Grazit's cock and not straight Grazit's cock. That would be harder. Softer? I don't care about the buff this run.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I just don't care who else like the games I like. Makes me sound like a hipster though. No, I get your meaning, like look, popularity contests kind of mean nothing to me. There's been a lot of games that I've liked that it's been fashionable to dislike, that I'm like, this is overhated. Here's what I liked about it. You don't have to define your tastes by the tastes of others. Did Dirge even get the buff? You disguise, I believe so, yeah.
What do I have to lose?
Could theory be reasonable? Oh yeah, my bad.
A whole fleet of nautiloids. How many true souls have passed through this place? Wonder if the gods are watching me.
2023 was the best gaming year in recent history, in my opinion. I'm inclined to agree off the top of my head. Insomniac Wolverine game trailer looked good. I haven't gone out of my way to watch the trailer, but I enjoyed the Insomniac Spider-Man games. Spider-Man 2 is one of those interesting things where I played the game, I enjoyed it, I had fun with it. I don't have any, like, massive issues with it, but it didn't belong near a Game of the Year conversation. Especially in the year it came out in. It's, like, one of the most boring, safe sequels I've ever played. It's just like, hey, here's the same game, but more of it. Like, oh, okay. Uninteresting, but I'll take it, because I did like the first game. So, like, I'm instinctively a little bit skeptical about the Wolverine game doing anything surprising or memorable. Especially because I've only played one other Wolverine-specific game, and it was fucking awesome. Did anybody else play the... Yeah, I know the movie sucked. X-Men Origins Wolverine, the movie sucked, but the game was fire? Yeah, Carter played it. Unreasonably good. Like, it had no right, but it went so hard. Normally movie tie-in games are just kind of like, oh, you wanted more money on the back of this popular IP. But like, no, that one was good. Speaking of Game Awards, I do find it odd E33 was nominated for neither PC nor console game of the year. It's an indie game. Indie games are automatically fighting an uphill battle. Yes, I know BG3 is ostensibly an indie game. And there's others, like the Silk Song's indie game. It's not to say that certain kinds of games can't get nominations, but you'll see that the deck is stacked against certain categories. Particularly indie games, racing games, sports games, but like none of those deserve it. But oh yeah, Ghost of Yotei came out. I still haven't played the previous game. My brother's been telling me to play it for years. PC port came out like not recent, but a while ago. I should grab that and play it. And of course, I am contractually obligated. There's no contract. I just want to consume anything that has Erika Ishii in it. Erika mentioned. I was gonna play Yotei because of Woke, but it's PS5 exclusive. Yeah, I still don't have a PS5, but like, I'll just ask my dad to borrow his. Same thing as I did when Ragnarok originally came out. At Spider-Man 2. Gonna be honest, the Game Awards always felt like this elaborate scheme to do more advertisement, and you could buy your way in if you're the right company. Oh, it's not elaborate. You're absolutely right, Bunny. But that's not It's not elaborate. It's very transparent. It's very surface level. Like, yeah, that is blatantly what it is. Jeff Keighley's a walking advertisement and nothing more. Sorry. His second attribute is putting Hideo Kojima's dick in his mouth. But... Did an earth elemental. I want to do water for brittle, right? Expensive mistake, but it's fine. Like last year, Astrobot won, right? I think so. Game was cool, but absolutely not as hype as they made it. Well, that's the thing, though, Bunny. Look at that argument from the other side. That's the exact same thing a lot of people said about Baldur's Gate the year that it won. Like, not everyone plays every game, and not every game is made for everyone. So if you have a contentious thing like Game of the Year, that like everyone is obviously they're not going to, but everyone's like supposed to agree, oh yeah, it's this one. It's never, ever, ever fucking happening unless you get a year where, like, there's only one good game that comes out, which, even in drier years, that's not a thing. Baldur's Gate 3, never heard of it. A lot of people were saying that, and, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the biggest game releases ever. So, I didn't hear anything about Astrobot, but, like, I know some people were very happy to see it get that recognition. Something not making it into my bubble doesn't mean it's not popular.
Is that blood? No, never mind. Light on my feet. My tadpole's squirming like it's excited. I'm scared.
Silent Hill F is divisive on that. Hang on, let me scroll up. On that front, there seems to be an F versus 2 tribalism going on. What I've seen of both, F is objectively a better game. The thing about Silent Hill is that no Silent Hill game has ever had a good combat system, and that's been a criticism of Silent Hill since it's been an IP. Now, maybe the 2 remake made it slightly less shit, but they're all bad. So, like, how are you going to apply the criticism of a combat system to the newest one, and not apply that evenly to all of them? Gotta look beyond the surface there. Silent Hill F probably is getting a lot of pushback because the marketed lead is a non-white woman. Now, I'm not gonna say that's everyone's issue with the game, because that would be an objectively stupid thing to say. But it's absolutely going to get more bad faith pushback because of that. Got the racists and the manosphere who are like, game must be worse without playing it. I haven't played it either, so it might be a worse game. But there's always going to be people who make that assumption and make those exact bad faith arguments.
We found it.
Silent Hill 4 combat system still gives me nightmares. It's so bad. And I love the Silent Hill games. Like, I grew up on that era of survival horror games. The older Resident Evils, Silent Hill, like that stuff. Eternal Darkness, if you remember that one. Like, I love those games. There's so much charm to them. The combat was so shit.
Salute, yes, with cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with
Hey, Tony.
like flies on
Related, I love the Alan Wake games, but the combat's mid at best. I have still not played Alan Wake 2. I've been meaning to, it just hasn't happened yet. I really enjoyed Control, and I don't remember Alan Wake 1 well enough to have an opinion on it. I remember the combat feeling real bad even for the time.
All this time, and you ran from him.
Sure that they would follow and
You like
deliver
Gortash's
into
drip,
my
chat?
hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Kendrick. Perhaps we never should have dug your door.
Looking fine today. Hey, unironically, this looks way better than his normal outfit.
So you haven't
Like, it
lost
suits
your
him.
edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager.
If Gord's here, who's looking after
Slayer
Flavor.
against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
The fuck is that, Gortash? This is the Tyrant of Flavor Town.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, 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 again.
He looks a handsome young man. Tell him, Super.
But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick.
Or Rick slip it on puddles of grease from the chicken wings in Gorfier's pockets.
The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The Edict of Bane.
The lash of
Yeah. Very cool scene, but
Now. And Ketherick. And I am...
It is... All right. Time to skulk about.
Fire shield here. Meh. You're all correct. Did I buy gloves of crushing? Certainly meant to. I did. Good job, me. Oh, the Banshee doesn't do anything for me here, but it's fine-ish.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Guess I put some Wizard's Bane on this, because I can.
There you are. Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you... I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
Good. Eat. I should get food. I will, but I don't plan on streaming that long today, Mustard. So I'll eat. But thank you.
No. There is no repentance. No release.
It's still my favorite cutscene in the entire game. It's so good. On every level. Sound design, voice acting, the lines themselves.
He is here. He is watching. He is listening. He is...
Hey, Midworld Slinger, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. High pitch choir, yeah, Hazel. Just like as far as boss intros go, that's crazy. Like, alright, consider me intimidated. Yeah, peak, yeah. It's just so well put together. Or a farming cutscene, yeah. I'm Resplendent is up there. That is up there. Certainly, Patchy Strong. like your hat.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Ads.
Well, so much for peace.
I was hoping that had a little more radius to it. Carefully paying attention to how you do this, and Merkel is currently undefeated by me in honor difficulty so difficult. Merkel's one of those fights where there's so many moving parts, it's very much like picking a lane on your strategy. My strategy here is spend the first turn eliminating all of the other threats, and then setting up my damage for the second turn. That's what I usually do. Two strike naturally. 18. Alright, so the line for the best spell save DC of what I have available right now would be you, into you, into you. There's the brittle.
Can't even catch my breath. Blood comes easy these days.
Bye, Merkel. Nice knowing you. I mean, you might get a turn. I didn't really go super out of my way on my prep. Yeah, see? Reasonable.
Behold the dance of death! One life to my life. Sustain me, slaves.
I think in the game of the year, by the way, is I've literally aged along the video game industry. I remember when Pac-Man hit arcades, played Ghouls and Ghosts and Street Fighter 2, and people were literally lining up 15 to 20 people deep for a go. I've witnessed so many amazing games and good game years, and the bar just keeps rising. BG3 and HSR. I'm whooshing on what that one is. Or the first game since the original Legend of Zelda. Honkai Star Rail. I remember you played that. Thank you. Landed in my hands at its launch that made me feel the game industry leap forward. That's good insight to have. Yeah, the industry has definitely changed. A lot. Good boy. Alright, that's Merkel. He didn't get a turn. It still took me 2 turns, but he didn't get one. For anyone curious what the damage tech that I did is the water elemental is kind of fucked up. When it uses its breath weapon, the cone. If the target is burning, they have to pass a constitution save to not have the brittle condition inflicted on them. What the brittle condition does is apply vulnerability to bludgeoning damage. Merkel does not resist magical bludgeoning damage, so it goes from neutrality to vulnerability.
I am forsaken.
So just double damage on my punches. You can't really do much.
You have no idea what you've done. Isabel.
And the great thing about brittle application is it is highly consistent. The difficulty class for it applies based on the water elemental's strength. So you can give it Arcane Acuity from a Battle Mage elixir and then swap it to a Strength elixir. You can have the DC for it be over 20. Extremely consistent. And anyone can use a water elemental starting from character level 7 from a scroll. So I highly encourage any run where you're doing bludgeoning damage, pick up a few of those and keep that in your back pocket.
Now, we pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed.
Anything that can burn, you can make brittle.
My sword. My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
It is calm, Enika.
The chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently this time.
Ketheric's Netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
In death.
Now the picture comes together. A temporary if the crown could... Ketheric was a follower. And when...
This hammer could be decent. Like, it's a weapon that does psychic damage, but I'm not proficient with the current setup. Take the shield for spell save DC. I'm gonna have to Mighty Cloth for the bunks. Yeah, this is the setup for them. Can you throw the hammer? It doesn't have the throne property, no. You'd have to give it the throne property with either wild magic or giant barbarian.
Reminds me of old times. These chosen. When we reach out, there's beyond.
Don't waste a step.
How'd you survive it?
I have.
Just tell me what you need.
Should kill Tally for her scrolls, but I truly just don't feel like it. But we'll sell her enough to buy this 4th level spell slot elixir. And be satisfied with that.
Ladylike.
Was Owen so scantily clad? It gets breezy. He's being efficient with her heating and cooling strategies.
I need a quick word.
And I'm not a man easily impressed.
You recall stories of...
But our forebears were foolish. I filled appeals, pleaded with the High Artificer himself.
Got the XP from that now. Barkus is in my camp. I guess I should go steal from him. Make sure I get his gear in case he doesn't show up in Act 3, which he sometimes doesn't.
There are many more battles ahead. But if we are to succeed, good together.
The road to Boulder.
Really like how they characterized Aelin with her deranged enthusiasm. That scene gleefully violent revenge against her 100 years captor. Yeah. Like, it's very personal with Ketheric, too. Aelin will even talk about how they experienced some shared loss that he just didn't come back from. And that he never really approved of her and Isabel together. Like, there's a lot of baggage there. Saying they have history would be an understatement, you know? What did I come to camp for? I genuinely don't remember. Does anybody know? Barkus, thank you. There's Chihihi. She's yellow, not green, so I do need to put her in the party.
I would not linger in the... As you...
And dismiss.
I would not linger in the... You're sure?
Just to make sure, avoid an annoying bug. He's not here either. Why isn't he here? Is he here for some reason? No, Barkus vanished. Strange. Barkus the new Glomp. Something like that. Yeah, he just disappeared from my game. Let's double check Moonrise, see if I just walked past him somehow. No, he's just gone from my game. Okay.
Shadow Curse will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
So, Scalaritas never told me to kill Isabel. Like, he still hasn't. I didn't long rest to trigger it in Act 2, and then the failsafe for that is when you go to Moonrise, he shows up at the bridge there. But I just clicked the attack button, which ended the conversation, and then started it again, and then it ended it again. So I don't know if I have the Dirge thing in the queue. I'm going to gear as if I do.
There you are. I have blessings upon the Slayer. We are my darling Isabel says we will stay.
Darkly amusing how Aelin will talk about the Slayer there.
God, we're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my...
Harlax exclam went away? It's odd.
There comes a time
Nope. Here.
when
Yep, still
every
happening.
Had you excelled in your perfect... The god, you could do so much. And kill you will. Tonight, you know. She was starting to... You could kill this one. I do.
Your companion rests blissfully. As your hand approaches her body, it wavers. It longs to close around
Would
her.
it have happened in the forced rest exile? Do you know? Oh, steeped in bliss. Yikes. Good thing I put on Harper's here.
Oh. Has the mood struck you, love? I suppose we could try, if you think the others won't stir. Hold
Ayo.
on, you look like you've had a shock. Something the matter? All right, I'm awake. Tell me everything.
As you tell your story, fatigue fills your body. Your head swims with the worst headache you've known.
I suppose I'm flattered. And alarmed. Brother, you trusted me sooner.
Oh yeah, I've spoken to none of them about Dirge stuff. They don't know anything is wrong with me. Like, I hid Quill's body. I never clicked those options with anybody. They know nothing.
Suddenly you become drowsy. Your vision blurs and floods with yellow bile. And you faint in a dizzy blur. You are not yourself. All control is gone.
You convinced me to spare Night Song. You and I are both capable
Have I
of
heard
resisting
this?
the darkness that compels us. No, keep back! No biting! This is worse than I thought. If you've energy to flirt, you've energy to fight this thing. Stay with me. I know you can.
Your hands are raw and bloody as every inkling of your urge yearns you to tear your bindings.
Easy. You're in control. Bloodlust won't win tonight.
You're in control. Try to express gratitude. Oh, just roll good.
You can thank me once the bloodlust subsides. Keep focused.
The night passes sick and sweating, but bloodlessly. You once again inhabit your own mind.
I think some more explaining is in order. Exactly what just came over you? I'll help protect you. I promise. Seems I'll need to just to keep myself safe. Well, it's always an option if we're out of ideas. But let's at least try to save you before it comes to that. We'll best this. Just think positively. Or at least don't think murderously. Besides, there's plenty of foes out there for you to vent your impulses on.
Cool. I haven't had that scene in a while. I don't play Dirge super often, and usually I just kill Isabel because the Slayer is awesome. I guess I should go kill Sister Lidwin, too. And Karlak's X-Clam is back.
The tadpole. He has to.
The way I did what I always did. But a part of me feels sick. I thought it would be nothing at it.
Forgot about that. Oopsie. It's okay, he's fine. Who still wants to talk to me? Oh, yeah. Toothpick time.
What do you...
When you feel Shadowheart's mark, your mind joins with Shadowheart's.
You...
My parent...
You have been forewarned. See the...
And we are going to not talk to Shadowheart about this so that her hair doesn't change. In terms of Dirge roll, no one will take you seriously at all, and you mentioned the urges until it's too late, even though Dirge pretty much crying for help. No one takes it seriously at all. I mean, Astarion does. It's just he thinks it's funny. Like, he knows it's serious. He just thinks that's funny. Minthara takes it seriously immediately.
The cub holds out his leg, revealing a ragged wound.
Medicine proficiency, one of the only places in the game that matters.
Closes, the
Our emote is crazy. But is it wrong? Ayla just looking at the owlbear like, what the fuck is this? Ask a question? Sure thing, Dudas. You can always ask.
The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth.
Added permitted term, evil women.
He gives
Thank you.
in and
It's about
surrenders
time.
his find.
Hey, JD. People always ask me what I mean when I say I stand for women's wrongs, too. Yeah, people are cowards. Like, we're all about supporting women in STEM until they want to take your brain STEM. Like, support regardless.
The doctor's found him still not feeling better.
Speed bump.
See if I can help you.
Take those. Guess I'll buy the paralytics.
Now.
You saw.
That was funny? You're funny? No, you. Went to collect crit resist before clearing Goblin Camp, didn't interact with Rubble near. Sorry, I mentioned helping near to have a certain amount of time to get near out. Hope I made sense. You made perfect sense. So the companions will mention that quest even before you get it. What you want to do is you want to look in your journal, and as long as you do not have the free True Soul near quest, I'm trying to find it here in the log. As long as you don't have this quest in your log, you're good. The game is very specific about who and what you have to click on to start the quest. As long as you don't click on the Rubble, you don't click on Sergeant Thrin. There might be other conditions, but as long as you don't click on those two things, you're good. So, like, if this hasn't popped up in your log, you're good. And by clicking on the Rubble, I really mean clicking on the Rubble. In Mark's current run, like he he was looking for, it's a no consumables run, so he couldn't use explosives to get around the cave-in. So he resorted to using Thunderwave, but he still had to roll good on the Thunderwave. So he would just Thunderwave until he was out of spell slots, long rest. Or his previous run? Oh, I missed it. Damn. And he just long rested like several times there, and he didn't have the quest, so it was fine. Like here, right? So Plant's Constriction got him. Oh, rough.
Cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign.
Stayed away from everyone apart from Kith, just a newer, don't normally take Confuse myself. Nah, I get you. Yeah. I need to adjust my muscle memory for Grimforge to include some more XP. Something that Irish pointed out recently, Irish Wiz. Getting the quest from Philro before going to Grimforge is slightly XP positive, and I always forget to do that. It does require you assassinating Philro early, but... Or I guess pickpocketing him is an option.
Sergeant.
No.
So you came...
Forgive.
Perhaps the... Back to your...
Duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control your... They...
Beyond the...
So we never did Volo's eye surgery, but we couldn't do it on our character because we had guide already. Orin could have a side gig doing slam poetry. Orin is very artsy. Like, we get to see glimpses of that in many ways. She, if not for the whole murder cult thing, she'd have been, an art major.
What's in here?
I guess I should have long rested one more time to get Raphael to show up for Astarion, but it was too late for that anyway, right? It's not like I need that.
Might be useful.
Yeah, all who would together, and will you liberate the true souls from you?
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal.
So another bit of XP that you almost never see people take is killing Githyanki here. There's these three, and then there's more that spawn in another round. But basically killing Githyanki until you only have one round left and then leaving is optimal XP, but it is intensely risky, and it's XP you never really need. Technically, that's XP that exists and is available.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
You can see with me leaving a lot of stuff on the table, we're about a third towards level 12 already. And I mean it when I say I left a lot of stuff on the table. Went to dinner, Merfolk's done. Yeah, it was 2 rounds and stuff. Brittle from Water Elemental. He didn't get a turn. I mean, there was the one where he was surprised, but he didn't get one where he could act.
I need you. Now. It's not over. Come to the skull.
Gonna wait for that fight to end so I can just shove that gift. Grab the loot over here.
It's not over. Come to the skull. The skull. Come to the skull.
Where?
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Where?
It's not over. Come to the skull.
It's not really getting through. I don't think I understand.
Should mind my step.
Help me.
Cloud Giant would have gone hard here, but what I got. Big fella.
Just out of view.
Please, help me.
Don't help me. Destroy the god.
Alright. Prelate Lyric. Normally I throw in the chasm. I'm not going to this time because I actually want my boots. Don't help me? I heard that too. Nice.
Thank you. Don't. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without, I was someone. An adventurer. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers. For years, I sustained myself. I had the good fortune. People my need. He tore me from the name was intended. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you. We fought alone. How and while all I needed to do. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has. You carry a
Got patchated on a couple of lines there.
As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid. I'm glad you think so. As an Illithid, would you like to do it? Now, hold that. It wants to evolve, but it cannot. We must.
Boots that justify our wisdom. That's an extra 3 damage on our paunches.
How much farther can I go?
We'll be +4 once we hit the mirror loss.
No traps.
Ways off of that.
Anything of use?
And you go left. Why? Because I might end soon. I'm getting tired. You expect me to not have a friend to watch in the background? As I rot in my chair after stream? What do you mean? I skipped today, to be honest. Felt like garbage last night. Gotta get ready in like half an hour. No, skip today then. Skip today then. Do not ever commit to a stream when you're not feeling it. You never make your best content when you're not feeling it. That's why I try not to exceed my energy in terms of stream hours, you know? Usually watch from my chair is at the corner of the room. I have a dog crate in the corner. That explains my chats. Because I got that dog in me, right? Right? That was a compliment, right? Sometimes dressed as Superman. You caught me. That was actually me. I was Crypto the Super Dog in Superman. They used no CGI. It was just me.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
Nice coat, thank you.
At the ready.
That was last 10 day though. I'll pay.
You have anything you want. Tommy can handle.
What in the hells was that? Felt like an earthquake. As if I didn't have problems enough already.
What items am I looking to acquire? Bone spike garb? Yeah. Yeah, bone spike garb.
Let's go.
Probably Rush Helldusk helmet. Hi, Warren.
I'll give them a piece of my mind.
look like you know how to use a spear. By spear. What'd you say, huh?
Bloodboard, my beloved. Awesome, awesome, awesome shield. For a steal, too. Like, obviously I have expertise in persuasion because of Tadpole, but less than 1,000 gold with 8 Riz? Like, that's... insane. This double ambusher is kind of funny. But I do want Bone Spike Carp specifically. Wait till I have money. Now that I have the Druid level, I could respec and go, Monk, Warlock, Druid. Have better saving throw proficiencies. That gets my athletics proficiency back, too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna want to do that. Shame you can't double fist shields. Yeah, we've talked about that a lot today. There's a lot of demand for that. That's a mod I would have fun using. If it exists.
When will I get to train the dogs again, Another quake! What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something happening to it.
Something good here, I hope.
It's 9 initiative. Let's just for safety. Let's be at +10.
I'm here. I won't let anything happen to you.
There's a Sentinel class mod. Hasn't been updated in a while. Wonder if it still works. Pausing. Champing.
What's inside?
Blood near the bed.
Wanted Papa, I'd say thanks for gifted subs like 5 hours ago. A lot of generous people in the chat today. Hope you enjoyed the emotes and stuff.
A sturdy one. Well, we've other ways to fill your. Oh. Talk anything else on your mind?
It's the stout wine. It doesn't make any sense.
Enjoyed it.
By the doppelgangers, I guess. Hunting shortbow for advantage against monstrosities. We could garb over the land and sky, do some high-end throw stuff, but then we get no wisdom value.
How may I be of service? No, I don't know it. Fine. Yeah, here's the key. The others are below, and bearing bad news by the looks of it.
Fire Cloud Giant horns. That's pretty great. Just I don't have that much HP right now, so I kind of don't want to play into it at the moment. Come back and buy it later. I gotta do Blightbringer focused setup at some point. I've been tossing around the idea for a while. Just applying slow on crits is so good.
Right, Sammy. You're on the door till our friends are done.
Changed your color. Is it a darker blue now?
Can't risk being in open view.
Bloody doppelgangers! The messy way it is.
Meh. Pushy next turn. Job Geraldus. Decided I wasn't super confident in killing that one in one turn, so I decided they don't get a turn. I haven't clicked Stunning Strike often in this run. But it has its uses.
Shapeshifter assassins. Have I been this way before? You're... But they were the ones hunting us. Just...
The brain appears to be resisting its monsters. It's active.
Get the money from in here. Use that to fund Bone Spike Garb.
Listen up, folks. I got a job near.
Should also go get Hellrider Longbow. But wait a bit. Actually, I have that backwards. I should get Hellrider first, Bone Spike after. But I'm not gonna. Do it the first way. I can kill Arthur for like 500 more gold too. Not on an elixir right now. Guess we'll get big. Bone Spike Boots could be fun here. Scales off spell save DC. I can spend a bonus action, knock over and prone in an AoE. Don't hate it.
Back again? Oh, yay!
Still a bit shy. That's okay. I got scrolls.
Want more?
Bone Spike Garb, my beloved. So this is the first clothing in the game that has damage reduction. 2 of it, in fact.
The strength to face another 10-day on the road.
Said I'm not allowed.
So I am much, much tankier than I was.
The costume. It's not real.
I want to have a word.
Hello, hello! Oh, well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances.
Used to be a killer, but I've reformed my ways.
No circus for you. Oh, well...
A circus! How I love the raucous revelry, the goofs and the guffaws!
Nirolna's an option we can go after. What else could be entertaining? Double Crimson Mischief just kinda sounds cool.
Oi! Give that... Your tum... Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you. Junks and magics for...
Always purple. Hi, always purple. Always been this green, despite people trying to gaslight me that it changed. I swore that it changed, but sometimes my brain though works so good. Wasn't it blue at some point in like the distant past? Hmm. Just talking shit about Quag category? Good, good. It's purple, just blatant lies from Shoop. Never change.
Let's see.
I don't see color. Slay. Purple. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Be patient, Jack.
Should mind my step. Someone was arranging these corpses. What for? Something good here, I hope.
Blue Connor Ballsack. It was Bipper Bay. Oh, it was Bipper Bay.
Just like that.
I was tuned out and I swear you just said blue Connor ballsack. That's correct. That is exactly what I said.
Dogs to butcher my wife and kid, are you?
Better be cautious. What I meant, but if you do insist on continuing to be difficult, nothing to the chase. So.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That guy is Dissonant Whispers, so he has to die. Because I have the Pistone on me. We're all purple down here. Now Danny is gaslighting me. I've never gaslit you ever. And this is how you repay me?
Best be on my way. The butcher calls.
Pet my cat. I was gonna say my cat would never gaslight me, but he would.
You see, those animals are out of the selfish ponce who owns the... Oh. You're...
It's your tummy can handle.
Never allowed sweet things right before bed.
Mark day one, two.
See investment again.
No hesitation.
This whole situation stinks.
Cat gaslights me literally every day. Screams at 4 a.m. eat breakfast. Screams again at 7 for second breakfast. It only sometimes works. Proud of you. Stay strong. Also, kill count 1069. Very nice.
Take me to my cherished Shira, and thy reward shall be plenty.
Enough. Shitey. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder. Feel free to look around the temple. I really.
Cat loves to pretend my partner did just feed her 1 hour ago. Okay, now you're overstimulated because you... Come on, man. Yes, cat, I will put your entire face in my hand. Will that satisfy you? The answer seems to be yes.
Exactly. Pleasure isn't just physical. It's a state. It has plenty of spirits. Doesn't make any sense.
When you've met the drow. They're twins.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a cabin near you.
There is. Hi, I'm new. What is this game? Is it good? No, it sucks. I'm just making sure I don't like it. I figure If I haven't made up my mind in the first 6,000 hours, I should put another 6 in. I say. I spread the word of the video you linked. Very cool stuff. I still have to like comb through parts of it myself, but I watched a good chunk of it before stream. Also, I did your Moonrise strat. I haven't had a chance to tell you, but yeah, I recreated what you mentioned. Oh, calling with the scrying eye, the locked doors. It was very fun.
Hang on a sec. I reckon you remind me of Develop.
Fine. I'll bite cunts. Well.
Guess let's take Raphael's deal too. Not all the thing's huge, at least I didn't know. I didn't know it either. There's some nifty things in that video. It's kind of vindicating to see, I mentioned this earlier, someone like independently come to a lot of the same conclusions and discoveries that those of us here in the challenge running section of Twitch did. Here, it's still on my clipboard. Go drop a like on that video. Comment for the algorithm and stuff. Great, well made. Small creator, small channel. So yeah, help them grow.
Whatever you discuss with this devil, I must hear of it. Find me below in the tap room once you're loosed from his claws.
Cat, what are you doing? Can you
I'm
relax?
glad you came. Not to my door.
Didn't know about the Nautiloid reload thing. Explains some of my XP loss in a few runs. Yeah, mine too. In particular, there were a few NPCs we just couldn't figure out. Mostly in Grimforge, but in some other places too.
For the first time since the Nautiloid, your mind is clear. It's unsettling.
What are you attempting to do, sir? Hello?
I gave you back your privacy, but you have the key to. I can give you the Orphic hammer. I swear to you, isn't it just? I knew then that the folly of it would tear you. They brought the crown.
Let's take her up, and if he claims his ambition is to
You guarantee
the ink.
There you are. I thought I'd lost you. Something was blocking Raph. And what? What were the tell me?
Hello, boss.
Tell me you took the devil.
Think again. I will not permit.
Questions, Isti? Yes.
Silver sword and XP.
Hey! You paid Raphael a visit?
Tell me you took the devils.
Darling, it's very leather-like.
No, he merely offered patronage. The Condians built the steel watch.
Sorry, chum, can't let you through.
Search stuff. Yeah.
All is as you feared. And you can but beware.
Halt!
No, he. I already did that fight, Mustard.
We shouldn't have any more trouble from the guards.
Home in no time.
This is the armory. This equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist. A trading license. Much appreciated. Take a look around.
She drops her gold on death, so this is an investment. Honestly, though, that fist there calls you chum. She can get it. She has the same face as Mazora, so that's exactly why she can get it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Dead, so no dialogue.
Move with care.
Why should he?
It's always the ones you least suspect.
Stunned. Is Best Trader for special arrows? Not really a best necessarily. Though the Flaming Fist Quartermaster we just talked to, she does drop her gold on death, so like buying from her and then knocking her out is efficient. You're likely to have attitude with Damon, so he's a good target. A lot of people sell special arrows in this hack, though. There's also Exficap, there's also Barkus, there's also Fitz. Quite a few people. Yeah, whomever you have good attitude with, ultimately. I don't feel like doing chess.
I'll give it a shot.
You have a very short window to get the Helldusk boots without pissing off Gortash. You can do it while he's waiting at the coronation for you to show up. If you do it at any other time, he goes permanently hostile, even if you are not detected grabbing it.
This calls for careful footwork.
to arrest us?
Let's rehearse this
What if they throw us in jail?
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Danthilin has some too, yeah.
Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
Seems simple enough.
Ever had Yenna get kidnapped? Other companions care she's gone? They do. They have dialogue commenting. Yenna being kidnapped is also optimal gameplay-wise because you can bloodlust off of Yenna during the fight. Especially Halsin. What is he, jealous of Orin that someone else is gonna get a kill on a child? Anyone's gonna endanger this kid, it's gonna be me.
What was her name? Of is this some kind of sick? Yes, the blushing. Now,
Give Mindara to star in. They comment. I forget what their exact wording is. I don't think they're, like, as concerned, necessarily. But they comment.
Her name is Vanra. She's 7 years old. Thank you.
Here we go.
Speaking of Orin, have you ever used such a scroll of charm person on Orin during the pre-fight discussion? No, I have not. Have you? What happens?
You really won't feel it.
Not a thing. Don't know.
Would imagine Mindara blames Yenna herself for being kidnapped? No, Mindara's terrified of Orin. Like, she's like, oh, yeah, don't envy her. Starts the fight charmed. That's neat. Think you could panache her? She's a humanoid. Pretty fun.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco. Now, what can I get you, newcomer?
I have something to ask.
We're all on the same side. Ready to do some business? I survived the hells when Oaterell fell. Compared to that, slipping out of Moonrise.
Wargaz's my favorite panache fight, hands down. It's certainly a funny one, yeah. Panache is so cool. I've been working overtime trying to get more people on the rogue train, particularly the swash train. It's been working.
Speaks well, that Envil.
It's like, we get someone to understand how good Swashbuckler is, then, from there, we start working on getting them to understand how good Arcane Trickster is. People know Thief is good. They think Assassin's better than it is, but, like, Assassin's still a rogue, so we count it. Wonder if they fixed the Minthara romance if you decide to bang Halsin, because last time I had that she had 0 dialogue about it. I don't think Minthara has any dialogue acknowledging Halsin at all.
fine. That noble stock. Take your pick.
Assassin's good until you need to do a second turn? No, Assassin's good until you realize you can get auto crits in like half a dozen other ways, and that you're losing the functionality of every other rogue subclass. It's like how crit fishing, in terms of like stacking as many crit reduction items as you can. Ultimately, it's inefficient because just take damage, like put damage in those slots, and then force crits, or don't even force crits, just do damage instead. Like, why give gear slots up for a chance to do more damage when you could give gear slots up to definitely do more damage, you know? Cockadate Swashbuckler, there's a lot of rogue downplay in the player base, Choco. Some of it off of just bias, some of it off of regurgitating bad info from, once again, Reddit and such places. Rogue downplay is very common. I went down the rabbit hole at PG3 Discord. I've delved in there a couple of times, but I've limited my exposure for reasons. So Alzheimer. Go outside, Danny. Enjoy the short visits? I'm glad. Had some meaningful discussion and gauged some views.
I'll tell you myself.
Information gathering, you know.
I'm an imbecile. A way to burn their bones. There's a.
People think that, like, oh, you can't sneak attack twice in the same turn, makes it worthless, never mind, you can apply Vuln and only need one sneak attack at all. No, they'll say things like, what, Rogue goes past level 3, and then they'll be absolutely baffled that sneak attack does damage. It's like, well, it scales. I think there's a lot of people that fully think that sneak attack is the same at level 1 as it is at every level. It's like 1d6 forever. Prioritizing duelists? I mean, I could go duelist prerogative, but no, I'm mostly just grabbing XP early.
The blushing mermaid, not my...
Lupin. Wish I saw the pause from that one GG chatter who wouldn't stop comparing Smite to sneak attack. That was causing GG a lot of psychic damage, I remember.
That mind flayer is done for. Galbraith Stredivas, mind flayer. My son has taken it. They.
But dupe duelists give 2 reactions? No, because your offhand has to be empty. For the effect to work. Meet a rogue. You see, I've got double sneak attack while in a combat last night. I was on testing rats, maybe something to do with it. Thought that couldn't happen. 2 12d6 rolls in the piercing damage instance. I didn't pay that close attention to the rat stabbing part, Niloka. I was just happy that she went to try it. I was probably taking a victory lap. So I didn't see that bit. But looking forward to her swashbuckler run that she might do. Session go save Volo. Do tenties. Found it? Oh no. On the subject of rogues, I really think they got gutted with the limitation of one sneak attack per turn. They don't get multi-attack anyways, so getting more damage from the few extra attacks they would get would make them much more enjoyable to play as. In my experience, they hardly compare to fighters or paladins in terms of melee damage, purposely excluding broken interactions like Tavern Brawler, Thrower, or Monk. It's like, okay. Including Monk that does less damage than fighters. Gotcha. Gotcha. Cool. So many fallacies there. But it's okay. Sure. Pain. Amount of people I've seen on Reddit say answers impossible. Do you have a rogue? Yeah. Like, if you are a rogue and you stand outside of melee range, you can't lose. Weirdly trying to walk a friend through answer now is having incredible difficulty. I'm trying to explain to her it's perfectly fine to play an Explorer at full RP, but playing on Tactician Plus, not considering the video game aspects of BD3 is gonna make for a bad time. It's one of those things where, in gaming in general, getting people to not stand in avoidable damage is a, like, massive and well-documented struggle. MMO players have probably gotten very comfortable with hearing the phrase, don't stand in stupid. But it's just like, moving out of cleanly avoidable damage. Yeah, a lot of iterations. Don't stand in the ick, don't stand in the bad, like, yeah. For some reason, a lot of gamers just kind of can't grasp that, hey, you can move. Don't stand in the fire. Mm-hmm. I feel like a lot of people are embarrassed to play Explorer, which is a shame, because difficulty selection should never be stigmatized like that. Like, it's... Difficulty selection is accessibility, and it should be celebrated because accessibility is always a good thing. If someone tells you accessibility isn't a good thing, good news. Throw the whole person away. It belongs in the trash. Can you stop shooting me, actually? Okay, I'm a little worried. Are you gonna kill me? Pretty close. Kind of forgot I have terrible HP right now. Totally on me. If I died there, I would have deserved it. Like turn-based games like BG3 for someone who's never played a turn-based RPG, better on a lower difficulty, it's usually a decent amount to learn. Yeah, I agree. The number one difficulty in BG3 is overconfidence. Often is, yeah. It's a game, you play for what you want. Exactly, Seth. Would like some golden dice at some point, and I'm confident you can do it. It's not something you ever need to rush into. Watch a streamer, someone just started playing BG3, a couple of chatters are making fun of the fact they're doing it on the floor. Difficult streamers' responses. So I'm glad the opinion of random people on the internet who will never meet again is more important than my own. I'll now rectify that mistake and probably ban them. Fucking amazing. Love to hear stories like that. Like, gatekeeping is the last refuge of fragile people. Like, anyone who feels the need to talk down to someone's, like, difficulty selection is... They're inadequate, and they're crashing out. They're talking out of their little shriveled e-peens. Health successful? How do you figure? Games are supposed to be fun. Why make oneself miserable? For validation from strangers. Tell me my gold dice story, Quag. I had an honor mode save at reunion camp for over a year. Never actually talked to Withers to complete the game, get my dice. I've heard of other people having that problem, yeah. How many tries before I got my golden dice? 2. I got it on the second. I intentionally went in blind for legendary actions. This was solo honor mode. This is right when honor mode came out. My first run loss was to Merkel. The second one went the distance. So I knew none of the legendary actions going in. The only one I had advanced knowledge of was the brain on the second attempt. I would challenge anyone who judges me to try something like BG3 when they reach 60. I would challenge anyone who judges you for something like that to form a cohesive thought on literally fucking anything. Bet they can't. Gatekeeping is stupid, it's embarrassing, and it should absolutely be shamed. Nobody who has a single clue what the fuck they're talking about would gatekeep. Challenge them to touch grass. Challenge them to go outside. Hey Osiris, how are you? Too scary outside, I'm staying inside. Honestly valid. Oddly enough, this isn't a bad toothpick character since Moonmo goes on punches. Yeah, that's true. That said, most of my challenges are internally set, so you need to remind that too at times. Well, that's the thing. Almost all challenges in video games are self-imposed. Like, sometimes the game will have a built-in alternative rule set that you can run with, a higher difficulty mode, you know, a more restricted something or other. Yeah, but like the final form of of all challenge running in video games is you impose more and more difficult things on yourself. Every video game that has ever existed, that is a through line for challenge running. Whether it's a self-imposed restriction of do it faster, whether it's, okay, I'm not allowed to use this thing, whether it's, I'm only allowed to use this thing, like, it's always self-imposed. So some people need to get that through their skulls.
Sounds like there's gold inside.
The House of Grief welcomes you.
Can't go outside on my period. What if there's a shark? You know, that's a... I'm glad I don't have to worry about that. That sounds scary. What icon is the one to the right of my bonus action? Don't think I've ever seen that before. It's a reaction. I have a mod that just lets you see your reaction point on the UI. It doesn't do anything except let me see it. Good Morty reminder there.
What's in here?
Cheating! Cheese! Exploit abuser!
Don't mind if I do.
Absolute cheating. Most of my problems come from fear of missing out. I want pretty dice, and I want to play with mods and stuff. It sounds like an excuse to do multiple runs to me. Monk damage is crazy. The thing about monk damage, it's got a very high floor. You have good action economy. You have incredible movement. And it's very independent of gear. You can scale monk damage a lot higher with gear, but you don't really need gear to do it. So it's super duper accessible. Something I said earlier that I'd like to bring up again. Monks do less damage than fighters, peak to peak. But, like, that does not mean that monk damage is not ludicrous. Hey, Gingerbearded One, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, as always. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly this game. Hey, Seven, how are you? Good to see you. I was just ranting about how much gatekeeping sucks, and we should all shame it, and everybody should be comfortable to play the game on whatever difficulty they aspire to, comfortable to use whatever challenge run rule set they want to, etc., etc. You know, good vibes thing.
This calls for careful footwork.
While I'm hitting level 12 here. Thanks, Morty reminder. I'm currently doing a run where I'm playing a monk, and I'm taking a lot more wisdom than I would really recommend. But that's the box I've chosen to play in. Let's take spores. Absolutely agree with that sentiment. Yeah, it's one of those things I try to make sure that I'm vocally passionate about, because there's this perception that people gatekeep BG3. Oh yeah, big time. Like we were even just talking about, someone was relaying an anecdote of they saw someone who was doing like a first time run and they were getting heckled for playing on Explorer difficulty. It's like, do your playthrough on your difficulty. Go. Why do I hate on wisdom? Because it's a bad stat. I'll get back to that in a moment. But like, I try to be passionate about expressing this distaste for gatekeeping, because there's this perception that people who get into like the weeds of optimization, like the super turbo nerd shit with like, okay, this is how much damage you could do with this +1 stat here versus here, like really getting into specifics. There's this perception that people who do that stuff are elitist, and it's like, no, I want to share this weird fixation I have with as many people as possible. I want more people to bounce ideas off of and like have this shared enjoyment with, and gatekeeping would do the opposite of facilitate that. So like it's dumb. No matter how you look at it, gatekeeping is stupid. You should take a breath. First playthrough as Explorer, not ashamed to admit it. I want to see the full story, not quick because it was too hard. Yeah, my first 2 or 3 playthroughs were unbalanced. I was scared of going up to Tactician, so I didn't do it. And once I got comfortable on Tactician, I was only playing on Tactician. Then once Honor Mode came out, I switched to like 99% of the time Honor Mode. I haven't played Tactician in a long time now, but even once I got comfy on Honor Mode, there would be times where I'd do a practice run for like a more restrictive rule set that I wanted to do a run for. I'd do a practice run on Tactician first, and then go through on Honor Mode. But I did not start on the hardest difficulty. Something I rarely do with games. Hey, thank you for the tier 1 stuff, and I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Hope you enjoyed the emotes, etc.
Looks like someone made
Sorry about the rants. It's a subject I care about.
Let's see.
I'm not going to go through the steps to try to get Patriarch's memory here, because I don't really care about it.
Very Sharon.
For this run. How many long rests do I usually take on my runs? Not counting the ones the game forces you to do. Depends on the rule set, but I dislike long resting. Like, I did no long rests between levels 6 and 10 in this run.
But only for those who deserve it.
And then I only started long resting after that point for, like, story stuff.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Oh yeah, I was going to talk about wisdom. Yeah, so when I say wisdom's a bad stat, what I mean is that it's very low value compared to every other stat. Remember to be gay? Hell yeah. So, concept of opportunity cost is something that gets forgotten a lot in build crafting. Every point you put in wisdom is a point you didn't put in another stat. And you'll see some suggest something like, okay, you don't need strength if you just elixir for it, but that's giving up your elixir slot. That's not free. That means you can't use your elixir slot for any of the other very powerful effects, like elixir of bloodlust for really good action economy, elixir of the Colossus for damage, but also advantage on strength checks. Sometimes it's carry weight. Like, you can't use situational elixirs like poison resistance or lightning resistance, etc., etc., etc. You lose that slot if you give up your strength to move those points to a different stat. So, I'm a believer in going for 16, 18, or 20 strength, depending on builds, naturally, so I don't ever have to worry about giving up elixir. Dexterity is the most impactful stat in the game. 999 out of 1,000 builds, there is no reason to go below 16 dexterity. It is that good. It is. Charisma of the mental stats is like the most desirable because it scales the most stuff in general, and it helps with vendor prices, helps with more dialogues than the others do. But even then, at the end of the day, it's a mental stat, so not super desirable. Intelligence, if you are not an intelligence caster, it doesn't do a lot for you. A few notable checks throughout the game, but really not much. And then one of the biggest arguments you see for wisdom is saving throws. But here's the thing. You are not going to, in an optimization setting, you are not going to leave those things up to chance when you can just be immune. I don't have to make wisdom saves against hold person because I have the Ring of Free Action. It just doesn't work on me. They won't try to do it. So, like, that's a far better tool for defending against that. If I'm worried about frightened effects, then I'll use Protection from Evil and Good, so I'm immune to everything that involves fear. All of it. Just, I can't be frightened by any means while that's on. So why would I need a wisdom save against that? That leaves a couple of oddball things, like Stunning Gaze from Ballists, but that's DC 16. We're here in Act 3. I can get more than enough bonuses, even if my wisdom score was only 8. It's 16 in this run. It's going to be 18 soon, hopefully. Even with 8, I could build enough saving throw bonuses to reliably save against that effect. And then also, I have additional countermeasures of kill them before they do it, break line of sight so they can't do it, or be tanky enough that I don't care if they do it. So, you remove the saving throws thing from Wisdom. Okay, what else does it do for me? As a monk here, specifically as an open hand monk, it scales these 3 passes, Manifestation of Soul, Mind, and Body. It's additional damage there, so like, that's one of the better uses of Wisdom. That's why I went with open hand monk for this run. For some spellcasters using some spells, it is sometimes good, but remember how many spells don't truly care about your casting stat. Like, clicking Animate Dead doesn't look at your casting stat at all. Clicking Aid doesn't care about your casting stat at all. Sanctuary doesn't care. And then there's spells that are so powerful and so consistent that you don't really need spell save DC for them to work well for you. Think Moonbeam, Call Lightning, Spirit Guardians. Like, you don't care if they save or not, because you're still getting value. So, Wisdom is often wasteful. It is the first of the mental stats to go. Constitution's the first of the physical stats to go, but Wisdom's the first of the mental stats to go. How do you feel about Shield Master for Pseudo Evasion? It's good. If you are specifically trying to improve your mashup into certain fights, it's good. By the level Warlock, Hex, and Mortal Reminder. It's a great old one, Warlock. I like the flavor of just frightening things with crits. Just change of pace. If I was trying to be optimal with it, it would be Hexblade, but I haven't played Great Old One in a while, and I like it, so.
Don't give me trouble now.
Just gonna roll good. See, it's easy. Just roll good.
Are those prisoners?
Have I kept count of the number of runs I've completed? Not really. I kind of stopped counting a while ago. But most weeks I'd complete 1 run for like the last 2 years, so a lot. It's all on my VODs channel. Count the playlists, I suppose.
They should all be running.
Now, I did become a Dark Justiciar by shooting Dame Aelin before fighting Balthazar. So I have advantage on the roll here. We're just going to disguise for Shapeshifter's Boon. Gonna equip the Warped Headband. Equip Mage's Friend. Guidance. Save.
A huge polished disc
Offer a prayer.
A mirror, one used by the Sharons to plunder
You're so cool
memories
looking.
from
You're
the
cool
minds of
looking.
others. You feel a presence. Dark the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself.
Here, take some strength.
A fog you embody, whatever dark. The huge mirror stares the mirror. You must surrender some part
Alright,
of yourself.
take some dexterity.
You feel the spill where once the mirror showed nothing. Experience
Wisdom.
the dark.
Cool. It's my +2 wisdom. Did I buy a noble stock? Certainly meant to. Take care of that now. I'm sick, so that's not run down my face. Yo, you're sick? Lady Baker's sick with it, chat. grinning asking that question because I knew it would be lots. I stopped counting around like, I don't know, 60, 70, something like that. Like, it's a lot. I genuinely do not know the number.
What's it now? Take your pick.
Wait for the oh, that song. Yeah, I stopped referencing that song because unfortunately, just the vibes are off for me since the singer signed artillery shells that killed children and gloated about it. So like, meh. No, the Sharon yelling. Oh, the Sharon yelling. I missed that too. We'll get that next time we're in there when we're saving Shar. It's okay. We'll get the jarring men suddenly screaming, which I should call him. Yeah, dude sucks. Don't mind me asking. How dare you ask questions in the questions welcome tag stream, Paulo? What are you doing here? Come on, be better. Been looking through some of the oath breaks for ancient specifically. It has taken Auntie's hair. Always break the oath. Yeah, if you're like in the party. Now maybe there's a range to where you could be like on the other side of the map and you're good, but as far as I'm aware, taking the deal with Ethel in any capacity breaks every paladin's oath. Any advice on how to get gold and solo runs without using Hexblade Warlock? Always lacking money. Sell loot, like sell trash, pick up everything, sell it all. Getting attitude with vendors that you know you're going to be making a lot of transactions with, is very good for you in the long run. Like for example, if you pay it at level 1, it costs 400 gold to get a vendor's attitude from 0 to 100, and at 100 attitude, not only do you buy their stuff for less, you sell to them for more. So if you do that with someone you know you're going to trade with a lot through the game, Dareth, Damon, a Blurg, a Roa Moonglow are ones that people commonly do this with, then you are going to spend less and make more. Additionally, there's other things you can do. Sleight of hand. You can steal from some targets pretty safely. That helps. Also, there's less scrupulous means. There's a handful of vendors in the game that always drop their money when they are killed or knocked unconscious. We call that lunch money. But the first one is Mole. Yes, the kid, the tiefling. Yeah, if you get access to her hideout, and you're on good terms with her so you can see her trading inventory, you can just non-lethal her, and she'll always drop her money and her 3 most valuable items. So you just knock her out, take her shit, walk out of the room, long rest, go back in, do it again. You just give the child a concussion every day until you're rich. But, like, you don't need to resort to stuff like that. You can just do pretty well by selling things to vendors you have good attitude with. Stealing from Volo is a popular one too, yeah. There's a lot of items that have high sell values that simply aren't worth using. Selling those can be really helpful, getting big ticket items. Yeah, the Drow armors. There's the one in the Underdark. There's the one that Minthara equips, and then there's the one in Joaquin's Rest. Those all sell well. The Flawed Helldusk armor that Damage can craft for you. The Armor of Devotion that drops from Roa if she drops it.
Not enough graves. Never enough.
Okay, Amelia. Got a lot of options there.
As you choke down the acrid mushroom, a memory.
Generic plate armors, such as on Moonrise Paladins, yeah. Githyanki. All of the Githyanki are just to the teeth. Their stuff is valuable. Any Githyanki you kill, take their shit and sell it. Persuasion proficiency helps too, yep. Persuasion expertise as well. Rogues can get skill expertise at level 1, so your optimal early game economy would be have a rogue take expertise and persuasion at level 1 and have them do all the shopping. Drown the butler in the victim's open bladder cavity.
His tears mingle in with the golden fountain. The memory fades, and you are left alone.
Yeah, so just as a recap, if anyone thinks that Dirge is morally gray or anything, eats babies, fucks corpses, drowns butlers, and piss. Canonical Dirge actions.
More for me.
He's just quirky. He's just not like the other Tavs, you know? Yeah. Oh yeah, another big thing for money is rune powder. Rune powder barrels, don't use those. Sell those. Not only are they not good damage, like, yes, you heard me correctly, rune powder doesn't do good damage. It's just gives the perception of doing good damage. It doesn't. They are worth so much to sell. So, sell them to someone you have good attitude with, and it can cover a lot of transactions for you. Yeah, we don't know what those babies did in the past. It's true, David. It's true. Okay, but he has a wife and kid. Yeah, they're like, they would grieve him. So, clearly, we need to absolve him of everything that's ever done, right? Does great damage to a party of level 4 players with bad defensive stats, if they roll bad. Here, let's... I sold one of the barrels to Dareth. Let's look at the preview and let's see. So I have 51 HP right now. Because 8 con. This rune powder barrel, assuming I failed the saving throw, I'm almost guaranteed to die from this. Assuming I failed. But it's a DC 12 dexterity save. So, like, I have pretty good chances of succeeding. So, it's still almost capable of it's technically still capable of killing me at that point. My 8 con character. But wait, hang on. I'm a monk. I have evasion. So, save for half becomes save for nothing, and failing becomes taking half. So I have to fail the saving throw, and then it has to roll really, really high, and I have to have no damage reduction, no temp HP for that to kill me. Now sure, this is a monk. Evasion you get at level 7. I'm high level in terms of the HP I have for an 8 con character. But like, what happens as soon as I start introducing things like, okay, what if I have actual meaningful HP? What if you are, for example, a rogue with uncanny dodge? So a rogue with Uncanny Dodge, assuming you failed the save, evasion still cuts it in half, Uncanny Dodge still cuts it in half, and maybe you're wearing something that gives damage reduction. It's actively hard to die to barrels. And in the context of using this against enemies, you'll see the damage range is 50 to 120. That's a pretty wide range. Once again, remember, DC 12 dexterity save. Let's look at a Steel Watcher. 267 HP. So 2 Rune Powder Barrels, max rolling, wouldn't even kill this thing. Maybe if you had 3, and they all rolled incredibly well, maybe. But let's look at other stuff. Okay, 22 dexterity, proficiency in the save, and advantage on the save. So they're rolling with plus 10 to their dex saves, and advantage. So for a Steel Watcher to take the full damage of a Rune Powder Barrel, they'd have to roll double ones, and then your damage would have to roll high. You could take literally every piece of Rune Powder in the game, put them next to a Steel Watcher, and it's unlikely to kill one. Technically can. Very unlikely. You have favorite item, get in almost all my runs? Anything that says movement speed. Mr. Upty. Movement speed is a very, 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 very good. Crusher's Ring remains useful the entire game. Boots of Speed remain useful the entire game. Haste Helm remains useful the entire game. Like, all that stuff. Very, very good. They make it sound like in-game Rune Powder Bomb's like a nuke. It's a WMD in-universe, but, like, in gameplay, it's just kind of like, okay, why are you weaker than a Smoke Powder Bomb? Because Smoke Powder Bombs have tech you can use to make them do a lot more.
Friend. Grub, potion,
Pitch an even larger waste than a Rune Powder Barrel for damage. What you thinking, Trade? Actually, scampering. See you later. Let me know your time. Yeah, sure thing, Danny. See you later.
They say that.
Imagine if you could use a Rune Powder Barrel the same way you can use a Smoke Powder Bomb. It's probably possible with just substantially more effort. But, like... Also, let's say that it is. You can already make a single Smoke Powder Bomb one-shot an overwhelming majority of enemies in this game without outside assistance. And these cost less than 100 gold each. Rune Powder sells for 2,500 base value. Genuinely, just sell the Rune Powder and use all of that money to buy Smoke Powder Bombs to do more damage. Oh, Divine Intervention? Yeah. Yeah, so Trade pointed out that the Radiant version of Divine Intervention is a massive waste. Your character can use Divine Intervention once ever in Baldur's Gate 3. And you're given a couple options. You can get either a pretty good mace, or you can give the party functionally a long rest, which can be very good in a pinch in combat. Or you can do up to 80 Radiant damage. For reference, 80 Radiant damage is like a 3rd level Guiding Bolt per target. Assuming crits. It's like you're giving up your one-time use ability. Like, you will never get to click this again. For that? Emergency free long rest is very good. It is. And the mace from Divine Intervention is also pretty good. It is a +3 with built-in radiant damage. and on a bonus action it gives you a passive healing aura that is not concentration.
At the ready.
I think the main idea is that it's the same area as the level 6 Great Water. So is Circle of Death. Mace is decent, played around with it last one, but ultimately Act 3 gear was right there. Well, depends on how early you get level 10, right, Hazel? You can get level 10 in Act 2. And then at that point, your +3 weapons, you're looking at, okay, maybe you got the Silver Sword early. And then outside of that, you have, if you're in the Act 2 finale, you maybe have Spear of Evening. You have Blood of Lathander. So at that point, if you were looking for a highly accurate, good damage floor, one-handed bludgeoning weapon, it's pretty good. Like, you have a lot of good bludgeoning weapons available. But +3 is a big deal. It's not enough to save certain bad items, like Baldur's Giant Slayer, but
delightful new place I could. I do enjoy a good tangent.
Such a task would be tantamount to suicide. Do not even entertain it.
the shimmy.
There are gauntlets of
a lot.
fight. How may I be of further assistance?
I'll buy this because it can restore spell slots, I guess. Another one of those. Out of money again. We can rob a bank if need be.
You've seen what I...
Can I ask how the Baldur's Sword is bad? Don't use much, so I don't know. That's a good question. Here, let me pull up the wiki page for it. I'm always happy to get into stuff like this. So often, when I'm calling something bad, sometimes it's shorthand, sometimes it's comparative. At the end of the day, even if it had no effect, a +3 greatsword, depending on what you have available, depending on how many party members you're gearing, and depending on, like, if you specifically wanted to use greatswords for some reason, you know, there's worse choices you can make. However, in comparison to a huge number of other items you could be using in the game, it's worse and provides no positive trade-off. Hey, Moo. New laptop, 3rd monitor. Use table as 5th monitor. Ooh. Sounds expensive, but sounds good. Alright, here's the wiki page for Baldur's Giant Slayer. Its effect is you... This is kind of misleading. Double damage bonus from strength. Every greatsword will add your strength as additional damage, your strength modifier as additional damage outside of the damage die. They all do this. What Baldur's Giant Slayer does is it does that one additional time. Okay, so the difference between, let's say, you're using Silver Sword of the Astral Plane and you're not a Githyanki. The difference between Baldur's Giant Slayer and Silver Sword, assuming you're not a Githyanki, is your strength mod. So let's be as generous as we possibly can here and say you're using a Cloud Giant Elixir. So that's going to be a difference of your +8 strength mod. Like, that's, you know, 8 damage is 8 damage. But here's the thing. Let's include the effect of the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. That's 1d6 psychic damage. Now, it's a die, like d6, right? So that's 1 through 6 damage, and if you crit, you're rolling 2d6. So that's up to 12 damage on a crit, so that can be more. On average, you're looking very comparable until you introduce vulnerabilities. It's very easy to apply Psychic Vuln. Resonant Stone is right there, so automatically you're at a point where 2d6 times 2 is the bonus damage of the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. That is up to 24 bonus damage versus 8 bonus damage. And again, that's assuming you're using a Cloud Giant Elixir, which you might not always be doing. The less strength you have, the less bonus damage this thing gives you. And Silver Sword's bonus damage doesn't go down at all. Your additional, like your regular strength modifier that you get as a bonus on every weapon, that's going to go down in both cases. So that's relevant too. But that's just comparing to the other +3 greatsword. Not only is this available after the silver sword, it's worse than it. It doesn't have the defensive properties that it has, and its weapon maneuver, Topple the Big Folk is fine, but Soulbreaker is better. So we could take this a step further and point out that slashing damage is the least desirable of the weapon damage types in Baldur's Gate 3, specifically because it's the hardest one to apply vulnerability to. Piercing, very easy. Psychic, very easy. Fire, somewhat easy. Bludgeoning, easy. Force, somewhat easy. Slashing, you have things that apply vulnerability to all damage types, such as Contagion, such as Perilous Stakes. And then you have Karabasan's Gift throwable, which there's only 10 of it in the game, and it's a saving throw effect. And then you have Amulet of Branding, which can apply any of the 3 physical vulns once per long rest for 1 hit. So it's hard to scale the damage of this compared to any non-slashing two-hander. And then also, once you start factoring in magical effects, other weapons that have additional damage bonuses, this doesn't do anything well. Sure, it's got the giant form here, but the other weapon that you can two-hand that lets you enlarge without concentration while it's equipped is a bludgeoning weapon you can get at the start of Act 2. So not only can you make Big Boy's Chew Toy do more damage, it's versatile, so you can use it with a shield, you can take dual wield it with something else. Like, it scales better, it's easier to apply vuln, it's better. So, like, this is a situation where by the time you get this weapon, you have encountered 20 better weapons. And then between getting this and the end of the game, there's like 10 more better weapons. Which, I abbreviate all of that to, it's bad. Because at no point in the game is this going to be the optimal choice to use for damage, for utility, for defenses. It isn't good. And it's locked behind the worst designed boss in the game. That's why Baldur's Chancellor is bad. If you're looking for a demon of a two-handed weapon, may I introduce you to the Rat Bat. Praise be. There's also Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. There's Niralma. There's Shar's Spear of Evening. There's a lot. One key point left. I don't use it much because I think it's ugly looking. Honestly, the best reason I've seen stated for not having used the Rat Bat. I can't fault you for that. Appearance is a lot for a lot of people.
The guard's words are clear, but
Protect the...
Of course it's ugly. That's what's great about it. Just a savage meat squishing stick. Also the title of my sex tape. Nice. Savage meat squishing stick was my nickname in high school. Hell yeah.
Here goes nothing.
Use Paladin a lot and I don't use it. Yeah, the thing about it is like it has no interaction with like any class features either. it gives you advantage very late on a condition that isn't particularly relevant on a non-finesse weapon, so you don't have to care about... Like, it's not like it helps you sneak attack, because it's not a finesse weapon. Barbarians are already attacking with advantage whenever they want since level 2. A lot of fighters and rangers are just like, okay, I could use a better weapon and use Risky Ring, though. And then it doesn't offer a damage die reroll, which is something a paladin would care about. It doesn't do extra things on crits. It's like kind of accurate because it's a +3. That's all it's got going for it.
The door's covered in, well, some sort of magic.
Love using Spirit of Night. Problems, consequences, found a way around it. Yeah, there's plenty of ways around the downsides. You can reduce the casualties to just the A-lint if you want to. What's my DC on that Mind Blast? $17.
Walk in death. Should mind my step.
Bludgeoning Vuln only through Brittle and the Amulet, most other sources. There's Frozen as well. Carabasan's Gift, as mentioned. Things that apply vulnerability to everything, such as Perilous Stakes, such as Contagion. But Brittle and Frozen are things that any build can do. As long as the target is able to be frozen or able to be lit on fire, you can do those things. And Brittle doesn't even like get consumed by a hit, it's just there. I used Brittle on Merkel earlier, and it's very effective. Anyone can do it from level 7, because Conjure Elemental, Scroll Form. He was bludgeoning Bull.
I don't recognize the language, though.
Putting Ballast Armor, Spear of Night, and Bard Paladin Smite just scratches my brain the right way. I mean, Bard's providing nothing to that, and Smites are providing nothing to that other than a pretty number. Because unless you're building into Smite gear interactions, Smite damage is doo-doo compared to other things you could be doing. However, it's scratching your brain correctly is the only thing that matters. Little known fact about Divine Smite, it's a bad ability. Now, not Baldur's Giant Slayer bad, but it's very specific in how you get value out of it, because ultimately it's inconsistent and you're playing a class that has very few resources with which to use on Divine Smite. This is why you see so many people going, combining Bard with Paladin, or Wizard with Paladin, or Sorcerer with Paladin, because you need a class that actually has spell slots. So you're having to mitigate the downsides of having to take Paladin levels. And Divine Smite's at 2, so you mitigate the downside of taking Paladin levels by taking only 2. And then you are heavily incentivized in taking caster levels with your other 10 so that you can fuel those smites. Then you have the issues of, okay, now how can I make my smites consistent? Because there's a wide damage range to them, so that's why we like things like reroll effects, Savage Attacker, Organ Rearranger from Knife the Underbound King, etc., etc. But then you have the issue that applying Radiant Vuln is kind of hard, whereas something like Sneak Attack on Rogues, it's your weapon damage type. So that's pretty easy to apply Vuln if you're using Bludgeoning or Piercing or Psychic. Then you have the fact that Smite only does its full damage if you use it from a 4th level slot and you click it actively off the bar, not as a reaction, and if you're clicking it at a Fiend or Undead. There's a lot. Organ Rearranger is my nickname in music class. Nice.
Just out of view.
The door is covered in intricate door
Oh, I didn't read the book.
sealed.
Right.
Time to press ahead.
Oh yeah, add jail. Yeah, let me know when you're out. Probably can't hear that. I would go Helmet of Grit in this build. Not the worst idea. I'm talking about it.
What the hell has happened?
Owie.
I feel so weak. I've seen this language before. Inscribed on Sar's signet ring, I think.
Ow. I'm back? Welcome back. Yeah, I was just talking about some of the downsides of Smite. After a Paladin run I did recently, where I was really deep diving into this stuff, I did do a bit of a write-up on the ins and outs of Smite. It's pinned in the BG3 channel in the Discord. Basically, it's not a good ability unless you eliminate the inconsistency, you minimize your Paladin levels, you are against a target where radiant damage isn't actively detrimental, think like Radiant Retort, think like Raphael if you don't stun immunity. It's hard to apply Vuln to Radiant. Again, you don't have many spell slots with which to smite in most builds. These are all things you can mitigate, but you gotta put an effort to tick all of these boxes. And it's only at its peak damage-wise versus Fiends and Undead. You can make Smite put in work. Like, my personal best for damage dealing in this game is I did 1,123 damage to Raphael with one attack. It was a Smite. There were other instances in there, but 1,123 damage to Raphael in solo honor mode. In a live run, this wasn't a theoretical testing save, I pulled this off during a playthrough. So you can make it put in work, but like, the amount of effort to get it there? I have the clip on my bar somewhere. Hang on. Where is it? Is it that? That one? Do I not have the clip open still? Is it this one? I have a lot of tabs open. Ah, here it is. Can you avoid the retaliation? I mean, he died. He was prone, but like also he died. He can't retaliate if he's dead. Source? Oh, I made it up. And this is a kill counter. The orange kill.
Can't risk being in open view. Best get in and out.
Yo, what if I just... You not see me? What do you mean? There we go. Ow. Ow.
Need to find a way forward.
Wish there was more items to get better bonuses being on half health. There's some good ones already, like Helmet of Grit's insane. Blooded Great Axe, if you're below honor mode, is a rat bat.
Open up.
Spurred Band is a little bit awkward to use. It's like it's one stack of momentum. I think I fed it to Gale actually. I have it, but like it's something. There's some good stuff. You can go a step further and be under 25% to get value out of soul coins on Karlach. You could be under 30, I think 33 for Liviatar's Love. Like, you got a lot of stuff you can do in that region. Moondrop Pendant is good. Everything's a wrap at below honor. A lot of things are, yeah.
There are some scuffs to show.
Am I fighting the dork right now? Kind of tired. You know what? Nah, we'll do it next time. I think this is a good stopping point. Covered a lot of ground. I'm level 12. Probably 1 to 2 more sessions of this run. Tomorrow's my scheduled day off. So I'll be live Monday. When will my next BG3 stream be? I don't know if I'll be doing BG3 or Dragon Age on Monday. It'll be one of those. If I end up not doing BG3 Monday, then it will be on Tuesday, Seth. I've been trying to alternate for the most part. So, yeah. That's the plan. What time do I normally start? I normally start around 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. I started a bit early today, just because I was awake and needed to occupy my mind. Who's live? Dade's on. We'll raid Dade. Thank you so much, everybody. A lot of generosity today. Thank you very, very much for all the subs and everything. And just hanging out. Your presence is super, super appreciated. Like, I know the financial support is something that's huge, but just being in a streamer's, like, view count does a lot for them. So, you lurkers, I appreciate you. Yeah, say hi to Dade. She's doing a radiant damage only run. And good vibes over there. Chill discussion. Degenerate behavior as with here too. If you got my emails, feel free to jiggle. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very, very much. And bye-bye.